Well, boom goes the dynamite, and welcome to Sunday coverage here at the 39th Annual BullShooter World Tour. My name's Sean Green, a.k.a. the Boom Man, joined by Nick Teixeira, the Little Boom Man. How you doing today, Nick?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking.
Well, whatever that was, it's a pleasure to have you guys back here to watch our 0-1 coverage today, as we already saw some great matches across the last 2 days here. And, Sean, I'm looking forward to seeing some triples, some bulls, and some big doubles here. What about you?
Bowls. A lot of bowls. Some double outs. And that's it.
Yeah, it should be some good stuff today. Of course, we did see some pretty good runs from a lot of different teams yesterday, but the one to be on the lookout for today, Doug Bain and Mike Porterfield in doubles. That's
what?
Yeah, pro doubles. That's the team to look out for.
Cheaters.
It is, in fact, Cheaters McGee over there. And, of course, on the ladies' side, Watermelon and Sugar went on their run yesterday. They looked pretty untouchable. They're going to try to do the same today. Any thoughts, predictions, or ideas?
Those are two great ones, right, for being fan favorites and favorites overall in this tournament. But we've seen some upsets so far this weekend. Some teams that should win that maybe have not. So definitely look for that on Sundays, where anything can happen when you're at BullShooter.
Well, it's called Sunday Darts for a reason, right? I mean,
Sunday Fun Day.
Sunday. Welcome to darts, right? Is that what we do around here? Yeah. So let's go ahead and get into the action here and get underway. As let me tell you, this will be better than our mixed trips run last night. I'll tell you that much.
No, that was great. I got to play with Reagan.
Yeah, she was great.
And you. You were great, too. You had 3 hat tricks in a row.
Yeah, that's true, but you also should have seen
12, so that's good.
The 12 in a row I missed before that is the problem.
Yeah, let's keep talking about ourselves for a second.
That's it, guys. Welcome back, and here we go.
Have a great day, guys.
Let's do it. Right now. We're live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Sunday Fun Day in beautiful Niagara Falls, New York, for this 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. And we got ourselves some pro doubles. Well, I take that back. Jason Barlow and Ryan Blakely decided to run it back from the Pro-Am last night. And then Doug Bain and Mike Porterfield decided to ditch their partners from the Pro-Am to play with each other. I'm Sean Green. You're Nick Teixeira.
I'm Nick Teixeira. It's a pleasure to be here with all you guys talking
I'm Sean Green.
darts, and this should be a good time. Doug Bain, Mike Porterfield, of course, the on-odds favorite doubles team here.
I love when Doug tries to look cool.
Yeah, exactly. And Jason Barlow, on the other hand, played pretty well yesterday. It went on quite the run. Him and Ryan made a good complementing duo, and I'm happy to see them playing together again today. What are we looking at for format here today, Sean?
Before we look at the format here, which is going to be double in, double out, split bowl, freeze for these players, which is always the perfect format to play when it's pro level. But I was also looking at the fact that I think Doug Bain's wearing a satchel on his jeans.
Oh, wow.
Back there. It has double hooks.
That's
like there's 2 belt buckles being used, or 2 belt loops being used there to hold up those bad boys.
Well, you got to carry all the Bain bags, I would assume.
It's a big bag.
A big bag of Bain bags.
Yep. And Porterfield, not able to get in. He changed his name back to Mike Porterfield. That looked a little bit more like Nick Teixeira.
Yeah, I was going to say, last night did say Nick Teixeira on his bun. Had a little bit of fun hanging out with the players last night and playing the blind draw. And Mike Porterfield and I looked around. It's an ongoing meme for the last 12 months where I go by Mike Porterfield. He goes by Nick Teixeira during the dart tournament. And we played it against each other in the seat match where I got whooped.
That's okay. At least I made the seat match.
You were there.
I was there in spirit. My partner, Olivia, threw extremely well from the Pittsburgh area. Shout out to Chris Alexander. She said she plays with you all the time. I gave her a special gift to give you on Monday for League. You're not going to like it. And she threw great. I couldn't hit a single bullseye to win the match in the loser side of the bracket. So it was definitely my fault. But here we are. We'll fight another day on the Sunday Fun Day.
Yeah, it should be some good darts that we're looking at here. And, of course, looking at the rest of this matchup, all these players have just played quite well. Again, Ryan really stepped it up yesterday and played phenomenal, just like the rest of the pros, and absolutely acted like one, too.
I will say, I don't think there's like 1 or 2 players, maybe 3, that are in this argument, right? But I would say Ryan was the best amateur player in the Pro-Am yesterday.
Yeah, I would think that's a fair statement.
Yep. See Donnie Stewart in the background. He won singles on Friday night weekend already a success because of that.
Yeah, and if you're someone trying to get that qualification spot for, if you got runner up in the pro singles, then your goal is to have Don Stewart win today, so the invitation gets passed on down.
Yep.
There's some great teams in it. This doubles too. Let me tell you, I'm looking at some of these names here, and they're all just tough to play against here and pick favorites. But I mean, we just saw you and I while we were setting up, saw Colin Rath and Justin Harris play. Denny Garnjo Hedrick's another great one. There's just so many good matchups here, and I'm looking forward to seeing them all play out on the dartboard.
Yeah, Jason Hardwick and JP Levine is definitely a good team. We had a play in trips last night. Cody Cottrell and Denny Garn.
Yeah, that was brutal.
And it wasn't just them.
And Kayla.
Kayla was fantastic, too. The loser side of the bracket, we had to play them.
Yeah, that was.
It doesn't matter what Reagan does. She can't carry both of us like that.
That is true. And admittedly, her and I both can't carry you alone.
Which is kind of... You guys need to work out more.
Apparently. Well, I really do. I was getting winded going in the elevator today. You mean in darts?
Yeah.
Got it.
And overall. About
So,
life.
Dougie Bain, first one at a checkout here. Looks like he's going to be in close pursuit. Smart switch to the 15s there by Barlow to make sure even if he had a single, it would be a finish. And Porterfield needs to be on anti-freeze duty.
Yes, because they're at 341 as a combined score on Watermelon Sugar and Ryan Blakely. And if he only gets 100 here, which he does, it now puts it at Ryan Blakely needs to get above a 140 to freeze.
He needs to hit a 141 or more.
Can't do that now, so Dougie will get a shot at the 78.
We might only get one shot at the 78, depending. So,
reminder to everybody, that is not a purse. That is a satchel that he has on.
Come on, guys, get together. Over to the 12. Work in on that dart.
It's a good marker.
Wow.
This is a good marker, obviously.
Of course it is.
I think Doug just danced. No, I'm just kidding. Big darts there from Doug Mame. 14 darter. No. 15 darter there from Doug. And it's a 1-0 lead. Race to 3 here in the pro side. Again, this is one of my favorite formats to play for a pro. Anytime that it's split bowl, double in, double out, 501 is the perfect way to play it if you're the pro side.
Oh, it's absolutely. Even when the PTC does their double in tournaments every now and again, it is always one of the most exciting formats to watch. And it's a total equalizer. Like for instance, that Colin Rath and Justin team that we saw that we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
I watched them play while we were setting up and warming up, and in their first match they were 2-2, and Justin did not get in 0 for 12 on doubles to getting in, and Colin was unfrozen by 10 points and took it out. I was like, it's a bold move to win when your partner's sitting at 5-0-1, but we did see one today off the record. That's now on the record because I said it out loud.
Megan, did you hear that? And someone else has done that. Mike Maloney tuning in with us. What's up, Mike? I got to be honest, man. This sponsor player of yours right here is a darn good kid. Big. Perfect opening for Mike Porterfield. He does have a 9-darter this weekend. Did it on Friday night off stream, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, lame.
Would like to have one on stream.
You got to respect the shoe game he has rocking right now as well.
It is of the second best player to ever live, and that's LeBron instead of the first best. Could have gone with MJ's if he wanted to really be good today. Doug Bame dressing in his signature Dennis Priestley homage jersey. And it is nice that Mike Porterfield picked a no-name player to play with.
Yeah, you know.
Took a local guy from the area.
And that's just the kind of guy that Mike Porterfield is, you know?
Yeah.
He's very humble, accepting of these newer players.
He wants the challenge.
Yeah, that's it. Has to be that. Of course, we say that in jest here. Right now, things are looking really good for Wee Bull out in this leg. Doug and Porterfield out in front already.
I also want to give a huge shout-out to Matt Coyle, who's in the chat right now. Played him in the first round of the blind draw. Shockingly lost to him, too. But honestly, his partner, He left her 36, hits it first start on the double. And then in the cricket leg, if we got anywhere close, that was the round she hit a 6 mark. And it was like, okay, well, we tried our best. No, Olivia tried her best. I tried to try my best. And you know what?
Up.
I was the comic relief. Someone has to be.
That's it.
No one laughed, though.
Dougie needed about 100 here. Obviously going to want a little bit more, but just needs to be the first checkout.
261 is ideal for him in this round. Can't do that, though.
Yeah, he would go for 261 if possible. And just try to stay true.
He was not true.
That's going on the wire into the trip 1 there. Ryan Blakely needs to go ahead and try to hit a big round in here and put some pressure on Porterfield in the next shot.
You know what I know is going through Doug's mind a little bit as he's playing this match? Big darts. Huge 1-7-74 from Ryan Blakeney. And that doesn't put a whole lot of pressure here on Porterfield. It's just trying to leave 40.
Porterfield's
gonna
not the
do
kind
that.
to feel pressure.
Oh, that'll work.
But on the same vein, that's exactly what Ryan needed to do to get his team an opportunity. And now Barlow's on the fence, right? He needs to make sure the freeze does not come into play now.
Smooth darts.
Very.
All right, so Doug needs to leave less than 24. No.
His target line is to just get as low as possible, knowing that Barlow's at 104. As long as he gets equal to or less,
Yeah,
that's
he
going
was
to be
less
what
than
you're
104.
thinking.
My mind did not want to do freeze rule for a second there.
And that's why you teach English, Sean.
Good drop down and leave. That's a huge dart. Automatically will not freeze Porterfield, but you know who's not frozen is Ryan Blakeney, who just hit a 174 to set up this 142. Got to tee it up to knock it down.
Yeah, it's going to be a big swing if it goes. See the direction. Started at the 19s.
Triple 19, triple 18 would have left something I can't think about right now.
Well said, Sean Green. Mike Porterfield approaching with 80 here.
Tops?
Never tops
For the
tops
fans?
for him, but I would do agree the fans want to see it. Double 10?
For the
How
win.
about that? 2-0 start for the
We bowl out.
on odds favorites.
And We Bowl Out has not bowled out yet. Liars.
Yeah, they are total liars. He definitely should have gone trip 10 double bowl on 80.
I'm also pretty sure Doug has a couple kiddos that are here this weekend.
That's true. His wife Erica's here and the kids as well. They're enjoying the amenities of the nice pool area. There's a rainforest cafe. Let me tell you, I've been.
There's actually like an arcade back there. Did you actually walk back there?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have not until I walked back there yesterday and realized that there was an arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Never utilized it.
You got the arcade for the kiddos, and then you have an underground tunnel to the casino,
Which is the arcade for the grown-ups.
Exactly.
Only a 55 start for Barlow. Doug with his cool backwards hat. I'm going to step up here. And on dart 1, I'm going to try and hit the good old 152. Not going to do that. Good last.
Yeah, solid opening there and continuing to apply pressure. And you have to imagine, how often is Mike Porterfield nowadays going second in a team? Right? That's a lot.
Especially to a no-name.
What?
Especially to a no-name.
Exactly, right? It's a testament to, Doug's ability and just knowing that he can just throw and hit when he needs to. But B, that's a huge benefit. If you're a guy that's used to being that guy going first, it kind of lets your shoulders loosen up a little bit going second. It's just a different mentality.
I would argue there's two people here. I think on top of my head, just make sure. Yeah, two people here that Mike Porterfield would go second to. He's playing against one of them, Jason Barlow. That's because I'm just pretty sure if you're on Jason Barlow's team, you're going to let him go first.
He's one of those guys that lives for the opportunity to go first and lead the way.
He's a good captain of a team always. And Doug Bain. That's it.
And maybe me.
Although, that being said, he did go second on our team last night when we were playing for fun.
Yeah, that's because it was ladies' start.
Yep.
I was just going to continue trying to chop away at this one. That's a good dart. You can find another one. Maybe next time. You can see the way I said that too is that second dart pulled down the first dart's flight, kind of leaving a lot of room to deflect sideways, not really outwards anymore because those flights were kind of locked in place.
This is the Ryan Blakeney that we're used to seeing. That's a 171, taking a page out of Stowe Bunce's book.
I love it. And I love the fact that, again, it's just getting himself out in front, taking pressure off of Barlow and putting pressure right on the Porterfield, who had a lax in with only 32.
I need Doug to do what he said he was going to do for a first of all, we're playing 0-1, so understand that there's not a Boom Goes Dynamite call that's going to happen because we're playing 0-1 today. It's only a cricket thing. But he did say that if he hits the first 2 triples, he said on the third dart he might take the dart, pretend to light the fuse, and then throw it, and then explode it.
I love it when the players.
And I said, "Wow, that is so cocky," and I really need you to do that. And then he said, "If I'm playing Barlow in the first one, so now the triple goes in." Oh, I teed it up so perfectly for you, Doug, and you ruined it.
Still does leave a finish there. Needed to
Yes, he
find
does.
a trip on that last dart, and he did switch to the 19 successfully. So we'll have the first look at a finish, but Ryan could leave a pretty clean one here. Looking for about 100. He's going downstairs. Does the switch. Staying there.
Yeah.
Finds the 1-2-1 on the sub. Perfectly fine range to be at, right? I mean, you want an out that is a little bit more attainable than 155, and you can miss the first start on 1-2-1 and still have a finish.
Well, Iron Mike Porterfield's way back. Not anymore.
Yeah, now he's less way back.
That's a 180 from Mike Porterfield.
Yeah, beautiful darts there. Barlow needed to find perfection on a turn like this.
That's a good last start. It's a needed last start. There's no freeze in play here. Bame's going to have a look at this 155. Treble 20, treble 19, double 19. And he shook his head because that's not close for him.
No, but he's doing a good job course correcting here and does get down to 24 on the setup. Now you got to survive game darts, though, from Ryan, 1-2-1. And I feel like he's keen to hit this one.
Absolutely he is.
And the worst case scenario, if you don't hit it, you just need to get low enough.
Love
So
starting
your
on the
partner-
ball.
Yep. Smart. I believe the term's board management still. Is that still an in term, or are we kind of done with the word board management?
I think it's called board micromanagement now.
I don't like what you said. Mike Porterfield going to go ahead. Needs to get below 32 to freeze the 112. Won't be
Good.
able to do so now.
Good morning to the second most famous Utah in darts, Mr. Jacob Armstrong. First being Jillian Phillips, of course.
Jillian Phillips, a.k.a. Fancy Pants Phillips, as coined at the Invitational Shootout.
WCS qualified Jillian Phillips.
This won't go. Does get brought down to 24 as well
Freeze.
here.
It's frozen. Doug Burr. It's cold in here.
So just the single 20 is what you need. Get down to 4.
Yep. You're going to be fancy about it. Oh, Doug.
I love Doug Bain and his energy on the board, but now Ryan's going to love to find a 16 double top or 20 for double 18 or 6 for bull and say, we bull out. Okay, that's more
That would have been
reasonable.
awesome.
That would have been so good.
There's no way to do that with Mike Porterfield in 109, though. Paul Rogers in the chat. What's up, brother? As Blakeney does take it out, does a triple fist pump on the finish there.
Well, they will not go quietly into the night. It is now 2-1, but now they have to survive going against the darts. And we bull out has been against the darts every leg so far.
Until this one. Dougie Fresh with a good start. 94 scored.
Mark Bond only tagging Mike Porterfield once so far. Needs to get those numbers up.
Yeah, you haven't even really yelled Q-Soul, baby, at all.
Maximum precision, Mike Maloney. Already got you on that one. Mark, come on. Get those numbers up, buddy.
Yeah, if you just now tuned in to watch your sponsored player, Mike Maloney's been here since the start of this match.
Last night when Mike and I swapped names in the blind draw, when I hit a 9 mark, I did get let out a Q-Soul, baby. So you owe me $1 or $2, Mark.
Yeah. By the way, the dollar hanging out of Doug's pocket last night for the entirety of the final, during the final, was just to troll me. because it was the dollar that he gave to me afterwards.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are enemies needed for when you have friends like him?
You ain't a wolfin'. Mark Bond, you better pick it up. Don't you yell at your sponsor player. You weren't even here for the first couple legs.
Don't worry, our chat engagement is going to go through the roof now. Appreciate you, Mark Bond, and Q-Soul, baby.
It's because Christopher Lim's here.
Oh, Mr. Lightning?
Lightning in a bottle. Chris,
I
I miss you. Where have you been all my life?
Chris,
At least for the past few years. I haven't seen you in so long.
I want you to know, Chris Lim, I've been playing the new Pokemon TCGP game on my phone. So
He doesn't care.
Come on, he loves opening card packs. You don't think he's playing the Pokemon game?
Card packs and Pokemon card packs are different things.
He opens Pokemon card packs.
That's adorable. All right. Here's Mike Porterfield. Back to the match. Just kidding. Big darts. Huge 68 scored. They are now fist pumping every time they do a bad round. Or as I like to call them, decent rounds.
Legally, gonna need to find a requisite triple here, or else it's gonna start feeling a little choppy. Starting to slip a little bit behind. Nothing to immediately be concerned about.
All right, we got to stop talking about him. He's here.
He's here.
You know who.
Oh.
In the arms of the angels.
Are you gonna need to leave a finish here?
Did he light it? Oh, he tried to. I knew he was going to do it.
Oh, doggy, doggy.
I love it so much. It's so cocky.
Barlow fishing for the 140 here. Fishing for the 140 at least. How about a 180 instead for watermelon sugar?
Barlow has no idea what the lighting of the fuse thing was because I am not on his radar in any capacity whatsoever. So,
understandably so.
I like how he tried still. See, Doug, everyone can do it.
The look back.
That's so 180 from Mike Porterfield.
The difference in demeanors, though, because Ryan knows that he now needs to hit a huge shot or the freeze is almost guaranteed now. The pressure's on for Blakeney.
Oh, my gosh. The Dougs are together for the first time since the hangover.
Doug and Doug.
Right next to each other there.
Oh, now the freeze definitely can be coming into play here. You almost expect it at this point. And the freeze is on, folks.
Oh, he leaves the double three just so he hit a 180.
I think he just wanted to be a part of everything.
Right, because the other two hit a 180, so he just wanted to be into it, you know.
Well, 152 combined means that right now all Barlow can do is get bar low, 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 and Ryan is going to have to leave himself a finish and survive multiple match starts.
I just realized that Jason Barlow's walk-on song should definitely be Get Low.
His name's Watermelon Sugar, so he plays
Barlow.
Watermelon Sugar.
Barlow, Barlow, Barlow.
Not that. Another one of those, though. Doesn't leave a finish, so now you're giving Doug 3 darts, and you're giving Mike
Double
3
one,
darts.
double one, double one. Double one, double one, double one. Come on, Dougie. For the fans. He's talking it out. Like, if I try this, are you guys going to get mad at me? And Jason goes, yes.
Yes.
He's looking at it. I knew he was going to try that.
And now back to the double 3.
Or he messed that up, too. Now he's going to go inside just for fun.
Oh,
it whipped inside.
The fight slapped.
And Barlow's laughing hysterically at him. That's what you get.
Oh, wonderful stuff. Incredible.
You know what? The showmanship is still there. He's epically failing, but it's there, and that's what I appreciate about him. He just took out the freeze.
Yep, he said the match is over.
Oh, look at Porterfield. Look at Mike. He is so upset he didn't get to take it out himself.
That's incredible. Oh my gosh, freeze will broken, and that's the match, folks. That's the match. And Barlow knew he was doing that on purpose. What is going on?
Ryan's like, I don't play with you often enough, I think, to know that you do that.
He said, he's like, sorry, by the way, I'm the guy that also punches in the bowl. Well, incredible stuff, and it looks like our We Bowl Out team, in fact, did not, but we'll be on for a good run today, and excited to continue to see them, see if Can-Am makes the run back, and then, of course, we have some other amazing teams and matchups coming up on our stream board here.
Yeah, AM doubles and ladies doubles also going on.
Yeah, I do know our next matchup here on our pro side should be the Gloryful Diddle going up against DCD. And then on our...
What does that mean?
I don't
That
want to
team
explain
name.
it right now, but I will explain to you when you're older, Sean. And then over here on our women's doubles side, we should be getting the winner of Shags Girls and Limp Darts going up against We Aim to Please.
You can say LDD.
Yeah, that's fair.
Against what? Shags Girls?
Yeah.
And that's a women's doubles 301 team.
All righty, guys. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I do appreciate each and every one of you guys. We'll get those matches over to the board. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green here.
Boom goes the dynamite.
No, you said none of those today. Like none.
Boom goes the dynamite. Hi, guys. Sean Green here. I've been talking to you. You don't know this, but I've been talking to you guys for about the last 7-8 minutes, maybe 10 at this point. When did the match start? I've been talking to you before that. All right? And now that you guys can hear me, I'm Sean Green. Welcome back to the beautiful Niagara Falls BullShooter Regional Tour Stop. I did this way better earlier. Just want you guys to know that as well. Take 2 has been way worse. I've been doing great dart math. I've been talking this out perfectly. Colin Rath is here. I mentioned that. You guys didn't hear that. We're waiting for Nick to get back from the mess around. Blah, 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 blah. We're caught up. This is Elmer. I did a great job in introducing the players. Just need everybody to know that. Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout is where I see Isaac and Ryan all the time. It's open to everybody. And here comes back Nick. Don't tell anyone in the chat. In the chat, just stay calm. I didn't do that. Don't say it. Don't tell him. Colin is a dirty, dirty rat. Nick would have never have known. The best part is that I had to hit 3 buttons, guys. I just had to go 1, 2, 3. But I got confused on the red means on versus red means off. Stop. Red means stop, so I didn't thought it meant no. I got confused on myself. Anyway, Ryan hits a nice 140 as this is why you can't have nice things. I'm joined once again by Dirachi, Nick Teixeira. Nick, you can just tell me how disappointed you are in me right now.
Very.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, though. Since my voice has come back, I've gained 25 viewers. When I was talking to nobody, which, I did the best job I've ever done in commentary was the first 9.5 minutes of this match. No one's going to hear it. I should have checked way earlier in the match when that happened. Double 14. Isaac takes out leg number 1. Just like I said at the very beginning of the match, I said he was going to take out double 14. You guys didn't even hear it. 1-0 lead for the team from Knox.
I'm losing my mind. Hi, guys.
Race to 3. Shut up, Nick. I'm just kidding. Hi, Nick Teixeira.
Hi, how's it going?
Oh, listen. Couldn't be... Well, it could be a lot better, but I'll take it. Hi.
The chat wondering if you're going to accidentally mute yourself again for the sake of their ears. No, it should be a good time, folks, and do appreciate you holding down the fort there, Sean.
I did not. I didn't even talk to anybody.
Yeah, you had to hit 3 buttons.
I asked everybody where they were tuning in from. No one said anything to me, and I was like, oh, wow, this is great. No, I know.
That one.
The problem was that I first all confused that it was this one, so I hit that cut button, which is the same thing as that one, which is fine.
Good.
But then I was like, that's merger. That doesn't work. And so then I was like, all right, I hit this and this, but then I forgot about the mics being red means on. Anyway.
Yeah. Why would it mean stop? It means stop talking?
Red means stop.
Red means recording.
I know. I get it.
Hey, guys, it's a pleasure.
I get that my mind messed up. That's not the point.
This is some Sunday coverage, too. It's finest here.
It was good when I was off mic. Well, I was on mic, but you guys didn't hear me. Watermelon Sugar is that great team of Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow. Mm-hmm. This actually is not the match that you put on 42. I don't know if you just now noticed that or
no, I did.
You never did.
It looks like we got a little crazy with it, but that's okay.
No, what ended up happening is the team of Boss Hat and Knox, they never were assigned a board.
Oh.
And since they were 1 round behind, Mr. Jenkins decided that was the better match to do.
No worries. Sounds good with me. Definitely not biased by putting his Dead Center Darts friends up there.
You mean the Knox people?
The Knox people. I mean, Dead Center Darts people later.
Well, knocks on heaven's door, the Dart Knight with a 180.
Pretty good.
No, it was bad.
Pretty good.
Hey, Ken. Guys, just nod at home if you can hear me. Perfect.
How about another 180 in response there from Isaac Robinson at the dartboard. And now Haas is going to have to make sure to do a big pickup here. And Ryan O'Flynn is going to have to do the same. Ian Shaw is tuning in from parts unknown. All right, there you
Ian's
go.
here. I met him this weekend.
Nope.
So I know that he is somewhere. He might not actually be here, but he's here.
Emotionally, we're all here.
It is unknown where he is currently, actually. We should have a ladies' match on the other board currently going on, and it is. It's the team of Kayla and Wanda from last night. That one half of that we got beat by, and they are taking on We aim to please.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup there on our board. We'll be getting some more of those ladies matches as it goes along here today, folks. So looking forward to seeing these great teams really continue to play it out. Robinson going to try to leave a finish, knowing that he's in absolute danger zone of getting frozen right now. Doesn't get to the 127, but might not ever get a look at it, because right now if Haas hits at least 100 here, it mathematically eliminates Ryan O'Flynn from making sure that Isaac gets a shot.
Yep. Right now it. I did it more than that. And that's not true.
267 or 367 is the combined score here. So even if Ryan hits a perfect N, assuming that Darcy doesn't miss the board completely,
you could bust.
If you bust the 151, you shot it wrong.
I almost said it not to, because it's not fair to say that Darcy. But I've seen crazier things in darts. It won't happen here.
That would be pretty hard.
That's what she said. Treble 17. Tops. And that's a big 151 checkout from the Dart Knight. That Dart Knight was rising there to the occasion.
It absolutely was, and a huge checkout with no chance of busting indeed. So good.
Let's see if we can get Brain to win this one for Nox amusement.
Isaac Robinson to go ahead and get things started off here, going right at the 20.
Shanghai him.
Not bad.
I put the S in the wrong spot there. Shanghai them.
I believe that Batman jersey is from the Batman That Laughs comic series, where Batman gets infected with the Joker virus. By the way, for all Batman fans at home, if I'm wrong, Darcy will correct us later, as he should.
You really think that he's going to watch his back? He doesn't seem like the type of guy that's going to watch his back.
He seems like Batman, and he's on the stream.
I am Batman.
He is.
No, that's not what I said. I am Batman.
Yeah, no, he is. But Darcy did hit a big 160 in, so far leading the pack in this one.
Does this make Elmer Robin?
In this situation, I would have to agree with you.
Like, is this if Batman and Robin retired and they became Dart players?
That would be them right there.
No, 180.
Gives it last start there from Isaac Robinson. Does continue to try to push the envelope here, but Darcy doing good stuff so far. Finding the 20 on the first. Another one. Hold on a second. And stop holding on, folks. It's just a 140, but it is still a great shot there.
Boo.
Boo.
He blew the niner.
We only got one on the regional portion of the tour, one in the invitational shootout, and then one off stream as well, or one on the overhead cam in our stream last year. The goal is to try to get at least another one on the tour this year.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Here's Haas. Only 60.
So this is definitely a moment for Robinson to try to collect big.
You can see the match right next to this. Features Don Stewart. There's Data back there playing too.
Good players right there, I'll tell you that much. Well, Robinson's not going to leave a finish here. And this should be going in favor of the Dart Knight and Haas.
Yeah, like number 3, it's a 1-1 score line. That is absolutely perfect. Big darts there from the Dart Knight. He's on a 10 darter. How about them apples?
Yep.
That's the best we will have seen on the stream if we get that.
That is true. You know what they say about 10 darters? They're the same as 12s.
Well, it's technically 2 darts better.
But the same outcome.
Ian Shaw goes, Haas might be Alfred. Love you, Elmer.
I think that's actually probably even more reasonable.
That's fair. I don't think Elmer agrees, but that's fair.
I'll have to ask.
You know he does some acrobatics.
Probably does.
He looks like he did some acrobatics back in the day.
I'm going to still try to leave a finish in case Darcy does not hit the 10 to 12 darter.
Should have switched anyway to the 18s on the last dart.
Yeah, it was not a ideal stay and not an ideal outcome either.
And there's the tenner.
Beautiful darts from the Darts Knight.
Let's see if he stays the hero long enough to become the villain, or if he takes us down. 2-1 lead now for
saying,
Boss Hat.
Paul saying, the veteran must be a janitor with all those keys. He actually works for Knox Amusements, so he works. Those are for, I assume, other dartboards and jukeboxes and the like.
So he can break into all these boards when you need to.
But honestly, that's we're just gonna start calling him a janitor.
All of his pockets are full of stuff. Did you just notice that? Both back pockets.
What do you not put stuff in your pockets?
Like, I don't have stuff hanging out of the back pockets all willy nilly.
I got stuff to carry.
I guarantee you have 0 things in your back pocket besides maybe a wallet that's not hanging out.
I don't do wallet in the back pocket. Too easy to sneak and grab. Front pocket.
Me either.
I believe you. For some reason.
Shh. Don't tell the thieves that.
So far, everyone's able to get in, but Isaac did it best. Haas is going to have to try to collect a good one here. Haas seemed frustrated in that last leg, but was not far off the margins by any means.
No, he'll take that. Big 120 start for him. Isaac at 384, though. Must-win leg for Knox. Great switch, 137. Beautiful.
Yeah, Isaac's doing pretty well here, and definitely trying to keep the pressure on him. Wants to make this a 2-2 type of situation.
You said 2-2.
2-2 type of situation. 2-2.
I feel like you're just trying to dance around the issue.
Of saying 2-2?
No, you don't get that? Like
No.
a ballerina 2-2?
I do not.
Dance around the issue.
Not a clue.
You got to go to A to B to C there to get that one.
That's fair. I go to A to Z darts.com and order those little Stewart darts.
25% off. Guys, you're not going to find a better made dart for cheaper. And it's just because we're trying to make fun of him as much as we can.
That being said, though, it is important to note we do want to shout out the Dart Zone for being our vendor this weekend here. Dartzone.com.
Oh, my gosh.
180 from Haas.
The Windsors are fantastic.
They are. Good people.
Bill Penn, everybody associated with them have been fantastic people and great to me for a very long time. My dart club was first sponsored by them.
If you want to get that BullShooter swag as well, make sure to go over to Spider 360. We still got some t-shirts, some swag, and some goodies there. Make sure to look your BullShooter best. It definitively gives you 5% increase in your darting ability if you wear one of our pieces of merch.
Plus, LJ put his blood, sweat, and tears into drawing that bull. And he's going to sell all those shirts with the bull on it.
Yeah.
That's a 180 from Rhino.
Yeah,
He said the shirts are stained with blood, sweat, and tears from LJ as well. So
our shirts are
more
ethically
valuable.
sourced and made properly. Haas is the first
so
one
fresh and
ahead
so
of
clean,
finish.
clean.
Darcy's fallen off a little bit since hitting the 10 darter in the last leg here.
He's living long enough to become the villain.
Is that what it is?
The Dark Knight. Or the Dark Knight?
The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight.
Yeah. Let's just go have movie night.
Speaking of which, Nick pointed
yeah.
out the exact shirt of where that was from, of like the exact comic.
The Batman that laughs. It's a good one. Really good.
Mike Stang saying socks and sandal alert on the board over. Oh, that's what Don Stewart calls style.
Yeah, well, he can call it whatever he wants. I don't know if I would call it that.
I didn't say that that's what all of us saw or call style, but definitely Don Stewart. At least he's wearing white socks with white sandals. Yeah.
That's it. Has to be.
He's got his flippy floppies. Elmer is just dominating this leg. But Isaac with an opportunity. Not anymore. Now it's just an opportunity to potentially freeze. And so coming into this, they're at 226 as a team, so Dark Knight is already 30 points effectively behind. So he needs basically a 180.
He said, watch this. He said, stop watching.
Thanks for muting me there.
You have your own mute button. I literally set you up with your own mute button.
Which one is it? Oh, see? I had to go down on the page to see it.
But there's also this one right here.
Whale.
You've had it the whole week and not used it once. Which
These
you
are
like
the
has
exact
on
same
the other
things.
page.
Yeah, I know, but you use that one for the other one. Yeah. Double 15. Now double 12.
Frozen.
Now he leaves 20 if he returned with the Dark Knight on 171. But Isaac, take us to the last leg decider. The vet's going to do that. Do-si-do. They're going to swing their partners and get started here for the last leg decider.
That's the goal here with Darcy to show first, it seems.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here, Niagara Falls, New York, this 4th regional tour stop, the 39th World Tour for BullShooter. Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Nick, thanks for having me sit next to you all weekend long. A huge shout out to the tournament staff, to everyone at BullShooter and Touch Tunes for putting up with my nonsense for at least 2 tour stops this year.
It's an absolute pleasure to have you here, Sean.
You don't have to lie to the people.
I will right now. So it's an absolute pleasure to have you here, Sean. And I'm looking forward to this. As it does look like they're counting the holes. They're making sure.
Should be one hole difference there in favor of the bet. The Dark Knight. Sorry.
I thought it was actually in favor of Isaac Robinson as well.
Oh.
But it looks like in this case I was wrong. Boss Hat is going to get the start here. We're going to see who gets that big win here to continue to move on in the winners bracket to play the team of Heavy Hog, which is Colin and Justin.
And that's all. So Boss Hat, Heavy Hog. There's Boss Hog in there.
Yeah, I'm ready for that match emotionally and spiritually.
Knox trying to knox Boss Hat out of the winner side of the bracket. Ken asking, do we see a 10-darter for the decider? I don't think so, Tim.
Yeah, I would have to say don't necessarily think that's in the cards here, but anything is possible.
Almost impossible now, though.
Almost.
Now we're relying on Ryan. More than capable. Just you'd rather it be 4 people have the same shot. He's not going to be able to do that now. So here we go. All of them are off and running. Elmer with the slight advantage after the first round. But now we're just playing split bowl, double out. Freeze rule. And the Dark Knight throws in the first dagger. That's a 180.
Yeah, big shot there from Darcy. Absolutely taking advantage of the throw here. And this is going to be a tough affair now because Isaac's going to feel the need to do the same. You just don't want to push the start too much, and you want to try to settle in and keep consistent on your scoring. Good find on the last.
I like that he kind of didn't rush that third dart either. He had been doing that a little bit up to this point, so happy to see that not happening.
Do appreciate Claire over on YouTube saying hello.
Hello.
I just wanted to say you guys do a great job, and thank you guys. So appreciate you very much for that.
Claire, you're a sweetheart for saying that to our face. We just hope you say it behind our back, too.
You never know.
I actually want to give a huge shout-out. I've gotten to meet so many awesome people this weekend. A guy by the name of F-Stick really wanted me to shout him out, so huge shout-out. It was a pleasure to meet you last night, bud. Again, everyone's so nice. So nice. It's always Jesus, look at Gino's pants.
That is an outfit right there. I'll tell you that much.
I like it when he's standing behind the pillar.
Do love that Darcy hit that 1-2-5 there, was able to go ahead and get to a checkout here and pretty much give a massive advantage now to the Boss Hat team to be able to take this leg here. Not over yet, though, so that's to cross that line.
Darcy does this from time to time. He just throws fantastic in the last leg decider to win.
That's a good ability to have.
It's a necessary ability if you plan on winning tournaments. One of the many dart abilities I do not have in my repertoire.
Can't teach clutch, they say.
And there's no such thing as watching too much Euro Tour.
And finds a 100 in the dartboard there. Dart Knight with the 137, though. Will it go here? He's going to take his time on this shot and try to execute with some tenacity on the dartboard. Doesn't need to go by any means. But boy, it would have been cool.
I love the treble 19 tops route, but knowing him, he probably would have gone treble 20 for the double 10, which would have been perfectly acceptable. But he leaves 4. That's after 12. So we could have a 13 darter.
Yeah, and that's an excellent last start there, going right at the trip 18 rather than teeing up the single, focusing on making sure that just getting as low as possible on the off chance the freeze rule does come into play here.
Austin take out this 161, and he might as well shoot at it if he's going to do it. There's no harm in not.
You're not wrong. You're going to still start at the 20s. Got the one out of the way.
Smart
Right
first
at the
start.
160, yeah.
You definitely want to equal it out a little bit. Ryan has to get below 120, which means needs all of them, and he's not going to. And then that second dart, because he's missing by like a wire, he is trying to like overforce it, which makes perfect sense to do. It just did not work out right there.
Yeah, definitely looking a little frustrating there, but it does not matter. Darcy does get it done there and win that one 3-2. And Boss Hat will continue on in the winners bracket to play in the next round. Team Heavy Hog. Boy, do I love team names. So cool. Coming up next is our first women's top 4 match, Watermelon and Sugar versus Shags Girls there. We're going to be getting full coverage of that one. And
Wanda, look, it's that team right there.
Yep.
It's that sweetheart right there. That adorable face is Team Shags Girls.
I don't underestimate Wanda Coons. She is a machine as
and of course, Kayla's a fantastic player.
yeah, she's just doing. I think she's assaulting her. I'm not sure. I have no idea what's happening over there. But no, absolutely, a great team here to watch, and curious to see how they perform because Wanda is an absolute beast, and so is Kayla. So we'll go and get them over to the board and be ready in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green.
What's up?
Be back in just a moment's time.
And that's how I got that rash fixed. Oh, hey guys, welcome back to the darts. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira, live here in Niagara Falls, New York, for this wonderful 4th tour stop, the BullShooter World Tour 2024-2025. And we got a great matchup for you. It is, oh, honey, honey, watermelon and sugar. That is Kelly Tebow and Maria Carley, the winners of the ladies doubles cricket, trying to deal for the clean sweep today. They are taking on Kayla Cottrell, sorry. I'm just going to Cottrell because they beat us last night.
Fair enough.
And the sweet and beautiful and wonderful Wanda.
Yeah, Wanda Coons' phenomenal shot. That,
Phenomenal.
Got a chance to watch her really show herself over at the Philly Assassin Throwdown not too long ago that we streamed over on USA Darts, and she was demoing a lethal force on the board, and I'm expecting to see that carry over into today as well. And I'm excited to see what's just in store for us overall for this matchup because, of course, Maria Carley, runner-up in the singles. She felt like she should have won it. But just fell shy at the end there. And then, of course, getting that women's doubles win yesterday with Kelly as well.
It looks like she's not even trying when she just hit that hat trick.
It's kind of her MO, though,
Yep.
when she's
on.
flowing, that's how she throws.
It's like she's not even happy to throw the bowl.
Been there, girl. Been there.
It's also because it's Sunday of a long weekend long weekend tournament. Wanda gets to the finish as well. And with Kelly and Kayla in a similar position here.
Yeah, just focusing, if you're Kelly, on bringing it down here, making sure that Maria gets the best shot possible. That's 70. And Kayla, same thing here for Wanda on 157, which is not out of her wheelhouse by any means.
Well, that wasn't a whole lot. Math real quick. 170 something. 180 would freeze.
More than likely going to stay on
Yeah.
the Bulls, though.
1,000,000% should.
I wouldn't say 1,000,000%. I would take the shot here if there was a shot to freeze.
With Maria Carley
You have to take a
on
dart.
70.
Yeah, if now she was at a 140 plus type of checkout, maybe not.
Yeah.
But 70, you expect us to go 60, 70% of the time at least.
Bullseye. And hits the double just for fun. It's a 1-0 lead for Watermelon and Sugar. You got to watch out. The other team shags girls. And they're trying to mess up their opponents in this one.
Yeah, just going to continue to play their game and see what they do here. Wanda does find the bull in the second dart and finds a low ton to get things going here.
Justin and Mike in the chat. What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well.
Maria does not find a low ton on the visit there, so advantage to the team going first right now.
Kind of, well, and that's a gift when Maria doesn't hit at least a low ton. Kayla only 67 scored. That's good enough.
Yeah, she's not going to love it. She's not going to hate it. That's kind of where you're going to be mentally on that one. Gotta take a moment, maybe work on the equipment here.
Yep. I think actually she was giving a key of some kind to the significant other.
Oh, there you go. Kelly on to the Bulls. Let's see what she has in store for us here.
It is checkout Sunday, so it's always a bit of a dance, so to speak, to plan the tournament that morning while also checking out and making sure you get everything out of the room and get into the car before 11 a.m. And then you go to the desk when you realize it's already 10:45 and you haven't done anything yet, and you ask for a late checkout, and they say no. And then you have to argue with them for an hour. And then by that point, it's already been an hour, so you're fine. Or something like that.
Sunday darts at its finest. Sunday hotel shenanigans at its finest, Sean.
And God forbid you've had fun this weekend, because if you've done that too, you also are not feeling your greatest on this Sunday fun day.
Nah. Feeling like a rock star. I bet everybody is. And if not, that's why God made Bloody Marys.
Feeling like the tortoise instead of the hare.
Yeah, you're going to have to go ahead and just hit a little bit more on this one. Put some pressure on Kelly to do the same, as right now it's too close to set up a freeze for either team. It's about setting up pressure right now.
Can we give a huge shout out to Kayla's parents for the most creative spelling of the word Kayla?
Pretty up there.
Yeah. And also, if you're Kayla, I was going to give a huge shout out, or a huge, like, what the heck, Mom and Dad? Why did you allow me to have to go through school the entire time with every teacher? I'd have to walk into class first day of school and be like, it's Kayla. I know it looks like Chiola. It's not.
Yeah,
it's Kayla.
She will answer to that name as well because she's so used to hearing it for sure.
And if you're a teacher, you also, thanks a lot, Mom and Dad, because then now you have a kid mad at you on day one because you're going to mispronounce that for sure.
Wanda's just going to try to continue to chuck away at this one here. Go ahead and get low, get low, get low. I like to stay on the bull there. Was just trying to get as low as possible.
I think that last dart did bounce to the window.
And maybe to the wall. Wanda's over here hitting Jason Godek with a dart.
Ken, yes. What's crazy is that I read that exactly the same way that you said it.
One bull here to leave 51, or 51 to leave one bull. Bull for 51 it is.
This is an interesting moment in this. Kayla, a low ton should be enough, but you can't mess around with this. Right now it's 53 points. 73 points needed from Kelly here to freeze.
If she has it in store for her here. One bull and a couple good fallouts will get it done there.
She knew as soon as she threw that first dart. Needs to find the bull. Does find the bull, and that's 156, which is lower than the 158. So Wanda is frozen on the 55. What a dart.
Yeah, massive find there. Watermelon Sugar now in pole position to take a 2-0 jump on this one.
Trouble 18 here for Wanda because it's open out.
Yeah, I mean, your goal is to get to less than 10. But I do get what you're saying there. Single 20 to leave 4 or double 10 to leave 4 should be the dart here, though. That was the intended dart.
Yep. It's still good enough.
Yeah, your goal is to get under 10. Now, in 301, it's a little different, too, because people just get lower.
Yep.
301. It doesn't matter here.
It won't.
Trip 14. See there? I mean, you could go like single. I'm just kidding. Does take it there on the last start, Maria Carly, and you can see they're all having some fun and some handshakes over there. And warm up on our board right now, Misfits and Philly Boots should be our next matchup there in just a moment's time, folks. We'll be back with more action after this.
Yeah.
Folks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls for this doubles 0-1 matchup for the ladies. And it's a doozy. We got Lindsay and Heather taking on Bear Bear and Beffy.
Yeah, this should be a great matchup here. I'm looking forward to seeing this one to see who also makes it to the queen seat to play Watermelon Sugar, which should be a great matchup there. Absolutely going to be a good one and a tough task for any of these teams to try to best Watermelon Sugar in the seat, but we're going to see which of these teams is going to fight for that opportunity to try to do so regardless here, as we'll get back to that pro bracket shortly. We currently have a losers match up going right now. And then we're about to start hitting our top 4 matches. Don Michael versus either Boss Hat or Heavy Hog. And then we'll have We Bull Out going up against Gloryful Diddle or DCD.
I like how you just don't want to say them. I do want to shout out real quick the amazing actual team name. I know it says 007 on that. It is 007 as their actual team name, which is amazing. It's a very creative team name.
It is very creative, and I do like their team name, but I don't like team names. Get rid of team names. Get rid of them. Unless it's a 4-man team, you don't need it.
Yep. Lindsay. Here's Bear Bear. Bear Bear's son, Devlin, is who I played against in singles a couple years ago in Batavia. A kid that I will remember forever because of just how textbook amazing his throw was.
Forever's a long time.
Maybe forever and a day.
Heather does not find herself
Look at the
at
little
a
cutie in the
finish there.
background. I bet you can't tell that is Doug's kid. Luckily, she looks like Erica.
Good last start there. Does get lower, but so far, Lindsay then went on a finish here. Start at the bowl and just see what happens from there. More likely to just focus on bringing this one down.
That's exactly what Lindsay's doing.
Yeah, reasonable shot selection there. Not pressure to take the 161 at all anyways. Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can take the big swing if you want to, but at that point, you're just trying to focus on power scoring, set yourself up for an easier finish.
Oh, and Bear Bear. Not the round she was looking for there.
Pretty good. Otherwise, going to try to use that wisdom to find the bull. I do think that was a solid enough round. Gives an insurance policy if the 52 doesn't go to take out the 119. Up Effie here to go ahead and continue the attack. Try to really make some damage happen on the dartboard.
Great darts. I wonder which one's sugar and which one's spice. Beth with the big low ton there. Lindsay, 52 left.
Gets rid of the 2, and now onto the bowl. That's a fine miss, up to the double 20.
Tops. Oh, drags it over into the 5.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that dart, and now Bear Bear has an opportunity for the 156.
I'll apologize there for the little, that cough came out of nowhere.
Trip 20, double 18, or trip 12 for the fans.
I was almost expecting Bear Bear to just try to get as low as possible to ensure that she's not freezing her partner if her partner gets a look at this.
I think that's perfectly sound.
Yeah. Heather, though, has a real opportunity to freeze. Got to get 36 points below 87.
Just needs to get to less than 52. That's the target line here.
Yep. So 51 or better, if that's what's left for her, she's done her job at the end of the day. Bonus job is hitting this. That'll do, though. 70 is lower as a combined score than 87. So,
Effie here will not be able to take this 86 out.
Yep.
We'll have to bring it all the way down and hope that Bear Bear gets a shot. Just like that last start a lot.
That was not thinking the freeze there on the last one for Beth. It might be a situation where maybe she's not used to playing freeze very much. I think most that are used to playing freeze, like in League and stuff like that, will know to go bullseye there to leave the 2, just for the freeze aspect of it.
Absolutely.
Oh, it doesn't matter, though. Bear Bear's going to get a shot at the 87.
All because of a bust. That's the one thing you can't afford to do on a shot like that. This could be huge, and Bear Bear is very well aware where.
Okay. 13. We'll leave the treble 20. I like the shot of the 13. Or the 19 here is great, too.
Just not bull. There's the 13. Trip 20 for a steal the leg. Sugar and spice does not feel very nice. Otherwise, now with 35. Trying to take it for a drive.
Those bright shoes are trying to match a bright future.
That's right. Seems reminiscent. Textbook.
Dead center of the single 15, too. That's actually a really difficult dart to throw. Murphy darts. Hey, hey, hey. Hope you're doing well. Meg Marie says, let's go, Linz and Heather. Well, they do win leg number 1. I love how Heather did not hit the start game.
I think she thought she did.
I know. For sure she did.
She hasn't turned around yet, so she didn't. I didn't think she realized what happened. Nor do I think Bear Bear thinks that in any way, shape, or form.
Nope. He's not worried about that.
Never Landon in our YouTube chat says, normal people at 9 a.m., I'll have coffee. Darts people at 9 a.m., I'll have a bucket of beer.
Shot, 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 shot.
Did Neverland saying, if I'm on a team by myself, I'm still having a TU name. Yeah, it's called your name.
I legitimately just had a conversation with someone out there. It was like, hey, how are you doing? Like, good. She's like, I feel great on this Sunday. I was like, oh, that's awesome. She's like, didn't stop drinking until 4 a.m., and then I started drinking again at 6 a.m.
Which means you just didn't stop drinking, by the way. That's
amazing.
Secret.
Well, there's a little nappy nap in there. You can't drink during the nappy nap.
That's fair.
You can dream about drinking during the nappy nap.
That's true. If he does find a bull, let's see what Heather has in store for this turn here.
Only 45 scored. A little bit of an advantage for Bear Bear and Beth. Bobby Drack in the chat says, don't do it. We're not really sure what you're talking about, but we're not going to do a single thing until you tell us. Bullseye here leaves 180. That's an out. That would have been a really cool out, too. Here's Lindsay. Lindsay and I have had many conversations this weekend, and I did not know that her name was Lindsay until right now. Well, not right now, but like when the match started.
Oh, that's a dynamite.
Because it wasn't really like any real conversation. It was more just, I think she just talked trash to me and then walk away.
Buffy's going to try to leave a finish, first one in the match to do so if she gets down there. It does not. 176 is a bogey, so Heather Wise now stepping up to the board.
Opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, really, 2 bulls here is massive.
Not going to happen. And those fallouts are a bit annoying, too. Only to get 20 total.
You got to practice your misses on the bulls, folks. Joke, don't do that.
But if you are going to do that, it's impossible to do that.
Not true. Probably practice like throwing like left side of the bull, I guess. I'll do that though.
Yeah, because if you can practice shooting at just one half of the bull, then you should worry about missing the bull ever.
141 is a finish. Bear Bear does do mission accomplished there. And not a bad one at that because it's still bull first.
Great
and
last.
Huge last there for Lindsay.
All right, Beth, I'm trying to get it low.
Get low, get low, get low.
Gonna do all that. And then some. That's a hat trick at the right time.
Yeah, incredible shot there.
Spicy,
Massive
so to
amounts of
speak.
pressure now added to the mix. They're gonna just try to have to leave herself a finish and hope that Lindsay brings it down and Beffy and Bear Bear don't take out their outs. Does not lead that finish though. This is more than likely going to go to a 1-to-1 scenario here, Sean.
I believe that you're correct, Nick.
I usually am, John.
You're not wrong, Nick.
Thanks, John.
Hey, Nick.
Yes, Sean?
I got nothing. All right. Here's Lindsay. Cannot take out the 152. She is frozen. And not just because it's cold outside. Which, by the way, you know what Tanisha Levesque is a huge cheese fan.
She also is a huge candy fan.
Yes, she brought her own bag of candy. Huge cheese fan.
Yes.
Gino's taking her to the game, like her and Ed. Big darts there from Beth. 1-1 scoreline. Let's go to leg number 3. Because they play the Chiefs today. And so I guarantee you Gino's miserable in the fact that he has to go to the game with her. Just because if it goes a certain way, you won't hear the end of that.
Well, it's fun that they're taking advantage of the fact that they're out of town and just want to have some fun and enjoy the good times.
They're all from Buffalo.
Still, out of town.
Out of town,
we're
in
Niagara.
town.
Nope.
We're in the suburbs of Buffalo in Niagara Falls, which is also the suburbs of Canada.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Tied on the diddle.
it's dead even on the diddle.
That's what tied means.
I think they said tight on the diddle. That one was a little bit further off.
In the commentary business, we call that whoopsie daisy.
I don't think we need to count the holes there. Lindsay's going to go first in the last leg of the cider. Don't ask. And here we go. The gentleman playing on the board next to us, or next to this, is a gentleman we made friends with on Friday night on his birthday weekend. His birthday being that Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We make a lot of friends when we're at these events. It's actually one of the coolest parts of, and they're from Syracuse, not Buffalo. I knew that was wrong. They're not from Buffalo.
Oh, that's right. Ed is from Syracuse.
Yeah, so how about that? Yeah, it's out of town. Thank you very much. Take them apples. Or how about them apples? What do you do with the apples? I don't know. But it is one of the coolest things that we get time to be able to interact and meet and greet with everybody and spend some time out in the dirt hall, just being able to talk with all the different people. And we learn so much more from those conversations than I think people realize, and do appreciate everyone that takes the time to just impart their wisdom on us and make some memories as well.
And we remember more things I think people realize too. It's part of our job.
I don't.
It's
I
not
remember
just,
less than you realize, but Sean does.
Well, I try to anyway. It's the whole purpose of doing stuff like playing in a blind draw. It's definitely not to win that blind draw if you're me. It might as well be to get to know people around me, which is all I utilize it for. And people don't realize that I'm not actually being friendly with them. I'm just doing my job. Just kidding.
Nope.
I'm actually being friendly with them.
You are. It's always genuine.
It really is.
Now, Will is
Will
also
is
always
definitely
genuine. Nope, always.
Definitely genuine.
Always. Now, Jen?
Jen, you win.
Yeah. There you go.
With Jen, you win.
Buy the Omega Darts now.
Way better than those alphas. Those boys were just in a straight line, walking to the board together.
It's like a herd of buffalo.
Or a herd of kindergartners.
Either or. Bear at 270 here.
Yeah, I tried to adjust on the first one. Just tried a little short. Lindsay's doing spirit fingers in the background. Or spirit hands, sorry.
Now, 194 will be more than likely the first one out of finish here.
The winner of this match will be in the queen seat to take on Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow, where whoever wins this match is going to have to rise to that occasion a little bit.
Gotta rise to the top like the cream of the crop. The worst Macho Man I think I've ever done. Ooh, yeah.
Keep going, but stop.
I understand what that means. And
Oh, Lindsay does not leave the finish.
yeah, a little bit of a misstep in the opening here, but Bear needs to take advantage of this opening, get a couple bulls on the board, and settle into place.
Yep. Deep breath. Hammer time.
He's at least one bull in this turn to feel okay.
Murphy darts to the format. It is 0-1 on Sundays. Mixed doubles is the event in the afternoon, where I believe that's going to be combo.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct. We will not be streaming the mixed doubles, though, unfortunately.
No, we gone.
We gone. Bull for trip 19.
Trip 19 for
Stay on the bull.
tops. Yeah, for sure. Stay on the bull there with the freeze rule in effect. No freeze rule here. Beth gets a shot here at this 154.
This would be a massive one if it goes.
Jeez, Ryan. Walks right in front of the board and everything. Not going to happen. And Beth's one of those players that she follows that first start nicely. That first start missed by a little bit too much for her to adjust back. You saw the only other time she hit a bullseye first start, she hit a hat trick. Lindsay needs a bull. And finds it.
So that sounds
That's
like
the
a good
dead
idea.
center bullseye, too.
Yeah, beautiful dart there. And now Bear again needs to leave a finish on this turn here.
She should leave a finish on this turn here, barring anything drastic happening, which is still on that drasticness.
Murphy Dart's saying, thanks, I figured, just couldn't remember.
Oh, that was Jurassic Park.
And then said, wow, my spell check screwed that up. Remember, how does spell check spell it wrong? You lose me, Murphy.
Murph, some excuses make sense, some excuses don't. That one, I'll let you guess. That being said, we so appreciate that you're talking to us. No one else is. Chat, let us know where you're tuning from. Let us know who you have in this one. Why are you watching at all today on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday? That's all we really want to know. That's all we really care about is your love of this game. Bullseye.
Yeah, I don't know why she said. I mean, I know why she said it there. Want to leave 40, but not the time to really be doing so. You need to be pressuring a little bit more here, and trying to leave a cleaner one dart finish.
Treble 19. She's just trying to go low. And this is one of those situations, guys, where you're going to assume at times that they're not knowing the math or whatever. I guarantee you they do. They're just playing this game for a freeze, which means that you're just trying to get as low as possible to ensure that your opponents cannot take the checkout. As long as you do that, you win the match. If your opponents can't take the checkout, they can't win the match. That's how that works. So, I know that was great explanation. So math-wise, doesn't really matter.
64-14 for bull. That's all right. Just going to find a single here to clean up, and then going up to the 20. Doesn't go.
That was for the king seat. All right, boys. Keep your darts in your own lane. Stay in your lane.
99 for Buffy cannot go out because 160 is higher than the combined score of the other team of 007.
In fact, Beth barely unfroze the 190 or the 160 from Bear.
And assuming no bust here, it's going to be frozen.
This is a tricky number where bust could happen. 73. Probably not anymore. Treble 14 for the queen seat match. Does not go, but they'll be back.
Yeah, now 160 is the shot here to try to get brought down into checkout range and really try to give Buffy an opportunity if 19 doesn't go here.
Yeah, mathematically it can go, but freeze-wise it could not. And that's not enough to unfreeze Beth either, so even if Heather hits that double or triple.
6 match darts incoming now between Lindsay and Heather. Single 19.
Single 12. Got her done. Heather Wise and Sugar and Spice. will head to the queen seat to take on Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow. But let's look at a go.
Yeah, this is Philly Boots and Misfits. This is 1-1, winner take all in this lake. This is a losers bracket matchup here. Just want to get you the tail end of this lake here while we head it up.
Yeah, a little last lake decider action. Never hurt anybody. Realistically. This is the pro doubles. Double in, double out, split bowl. The format here. That's Philly.
Mike Segal is at 61 here. Steve Timko can take this out because Philly did not get low enough to freeze between him and Jason. For Misfits to move on and Philly Boots to go to PA. Double 10. It is double out. This is a pro bracket match.
Oh, no, he drags it low and busts her.
And now this is dangerous because if Godak here hits a good round, it's going to be hard for Ugo to make sure Steve gets our shot.
Yeah, freeze is in effect here now, big time. Jason Godek. This is actually a true story that I don't remember exactly how it goes, so I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Hey, here's Andrew. Andrew Ritchie.
Needs to find a 140 here.
That might be enough, but it's not enough to freeze, and that's the problem. Because Philly has 61 left. 25 for 36?
That would be the preferred way. But trip 19 double 2 and freeze is my preferred.
Really? On double out, you want to leave the double 1? Or double 2? That's what I'm going to say.
And freeze, yeah.
All right, well, you can't take it out now you can. 11 for tops. Might as well just do it that way. That works too. Double 19.
Seems very unsure of the routing right now.
This is for the match, right?
Yes.
What's he doing?
How
You're
do you
not
froze?
frozen.
His partner's about to yell at him.
You're not frozen at all.
Yeah, that was a mistake right there.
And this is why I like very much, and I'm being dead serious, that it does not pop up freeze or frozen.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. I prefer it when it does not.
You know who is frozen
say it.
is Steve, though.
So now the 132 needs to go because 153 will have a chance.
Yep. No matter what, cannot freeze the tie score of the 2-2. I kind of like the bullseye route on the 132 to start. But it doesn't matter. That's a great setup from Jason.
It certainly is and puts a lot of pressure now because even if 153 doesn't go, it's going to be really hard to unfreeze.
Treble 20.
So not too costly of a mistake there from Philly.
And if he hits the double 1, nothing matters.
6 match darts incoming.
And Philly does take it out. He just wanted to set it up to knock it down next time.
Well, guys, we'll be back in just a moment's time for that women's queen seat matchup here, and then we'll go on to the pro side top 4 matches. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Sherrod, joined by Sean Green here.
We'll be back in a moment's time.
In a moment's time. In a moment's time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the BullShooter World Tour, live here in Niagara Falls, New York, for this 4th tour stop of our 2024-2025 season, the 39th. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi, and this is the Queen Seat match. Double Ho 7, taking on Watermelon and Sugar. Or just Watermelon, Sugar, whatever. This is Kelly Tebow. She's playing with Maria Carley. Kelly is from Maine. Maria hails from Ontario, just on the other side of the border. And they're taking on Lindsay Bresinger and Heather Wise.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup here. Of course, we've talked about it, and not to glaze one side only, but I mean, Watermelon and Sugar, of course, just going to be that team to beat, the ones with the targets on their back. And Lindsay and Heather, if they play their best game, can absolutely be the ones to knock them down and send them away and win the seat for themselves. But of course, Maria and Kelly will have something to say about it along the way here. Now Lindsay's going to have an opportunity here. Needs to leave a finish in case the 69 does not go. We'll leave a finish. How about a hat trick there from Lindsay? We said we need to see their best stuff. That's what we're talking about right there. And now Kelly's going to have a little bit of pressure on her back to perform on this turn.
Yeah, I would agree with you in what you're saying with Double Ho 7. It would be an upset if they do defeat Watermelon and Sugar. Definitely possible. Watermelon and Sugar, of course, your champions of the cricket event yesterday for the women's doubles. So I would agree with that being the case. I really believe that we did not see our best at all out of Lindsay and Heather in the last match. So I'm expecting some fireworks here.
I'd agree with that. Heather can make this hurt a little bit by bringing it down low. Stay on. Does not leave a finish there. So now Maria Carley's going to want to go ahead and pop this just because Kelly is sitting at 258 here. He's going to get into some dire territory on the B score line, but A score line 69-19 for Bull.
How about
Trip 7 for Trip 16? Trip 7 for Trip 8 for Double 12.
textbook almost?
Almost textbook. So now Lindsay would get a shot forward 97 here. And this would be a big one. Bull for double top. And laughs that one off. And tries to throw the bull and does not collect. So a huge let off because now Kelly has less points that she needs to score here to worry about a freeze. You got Robert, Paul, Michael, Caitlin. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Plus many, many more across all of our other streaming platforms.
Appreciate everybody joining us all weekend long. It has been so much fun to meet so many people. It's been so much fun to talk to everybody that we've been able to interact with in the chat and in person this weekend. Always humbling and fun.
First one kind of got away from her a little bit there. But does not collect.
Leaves a finish, though.
Yeah, it does leave
I'm
a
just kidding.
finish. But you expect Maria to take 12.
Single 12.
Take a moment just to make sure she executes this single. Drops it over to a 3. Does get it there, hugging the wire, and kind of just takes a little bit of a relief sigh there. Watermelon and Sugar are 1-0 up and 1 game away from being your seat holders.
Yeah, as we head to the second leg, Lindsay's going to go first. 301. Open in, open out. Full bowl. Freeze roll.
That is true. All around the outside for Lindsay there. Of course, the Watermelon and Sugar team trying to two-peat after winning ladies combo yesterday.
Rejected on dart, too, like a Kembe Mutombo. Little low ton. Yeah, looking to get the double dip of victories.
Heather does a good job of picking it up just a little bit because Lindsay was on the outside, finding one bull of her own there, but not enough to really tip the scale in the favor. So now Kelly's just going to continue to add on pressure, play her game that she has been playing. Chat's already pointed out she's got the hat back on. Normally she always plays with the hat on, so it's a pretty rare sight.
I actually did not notice that she did not have it on until now, which is
kind of crazy.
Yeah, so you mentioned it. That's a business hat.
I mean, here to do business.
It's business time.
That's it. Businessman doing business things.
It's business time.
Oh, this could be a good shot from Lindsay, though. Finding her second hat trick of this match here. A good time to do so. Getting to 116 and putting pressure on Maria to bring down to 191 now.
Told you it was business time. Anything you can do? I can do the same, Maria Carly.
Yeah, it did stay on there, focusing on bringing it all the way down. Probably in that scenario would have preferred a little bit more of a tee up, but then again, it's open out, so you can go single, 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 as long as you stay on the inside shots.
Another bull here is huge. Bit of a flyer on dart 3. Kelly has a potential chance to freeze the 116, but it's going to take a lot.
He's up for a lot.
That's more than a lot. That's everything.
Plenty there.
Puts on the hat and hits a hat trick.
Yeah, 121 combined means the 116 can't go, even though she has hit that hattie to try to get to this point here. Maria will have darts for 41 before Heather gets to shoot for the 157, if she gets to shoot for it, depending on freeze.
Yeah, and someone turn on the air conditioning for Lindsay.
Huge last start there to basically say that, Heather, you're going to get a shot if Maria doesn't hit this.
We're debating this instead of just doing the 9 for 32, like she knows that she should do as a steel tip player. This is just textbook what she would do anyway.
It should still be the same shot,
Yep.
though, as long as you go inside on the double 16.
All right, 1 for
Same
tops is
idea.
the same thing, yep. And she does go inside. And finishes it off. Leg number 2, and that is the queen seat. Watermelon and sugar.
That was blink and you miss it there. And now it's going to be time for us to go ahead and start getting our pro doubles semis matches underway here. First one coming up to our stream board is We Bull Out versus Gloryful Diddle. And then the winner of that will play either Don Mitchell or Boss Hat here. As our ladies bracket's moving pretty quick, looking at it. Currently, they have the 7th, 8th place matches underway already. And in the pro bracket, they are currently in, actually, it looks like 9th through 12th. So looks like the ladies, of course, staying on top of things, even though they have twice as big of a bracket. Good on them.
Yeah, what a good weekend.
Oh, yeah. The tournament staff has been running these events extremely well. I am so tired, and I'm not saying this as an arachnid contractor or anything else. I am tired of people saying, oh, I don't go to BullShooter tournaments because they run late, because they do this, because they do that, because that's really been in the past. And even at this very well-attended regional, you could say, oh, well, maybe Rockford and South Carolina were later turnouts. No, they weren't, first off. At least South Carolina wasn't.
Rockford definitely wasn't.
It was a little bit of light turnout. We can call it real.
Oh, light turnout. It was,
Light.
yes.
But every one of these events has just been running fast ahead of schedule, or at the very worst case scenario, on
time,
schedule.
yeah.
So
They had 100 mixed triples teams last night. They finished before midnight.
it's impressive.
It's insane.
It's impressive.
In a great way.
In the membrane.
It's 300 people.
That's a lot of people.
Too many people, to be fair.
I don't think I could name 300 people, just in general.
Probably could, weirdly enough. Hey, look at that. That's the Philly sensation, Colin Rath, going for tops. And he must be frozen.
Go ahead and leave it on these over here as we go ahead and get those semis up to the board, and we'll be back in just a moment's time, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for the BullShooter 4th tour stop of the BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira, and we have a doozy of a top 4 matchup. We Bull Out is taking on Glory Hole Diddle. And weirdly enough, Glory Hole Diddle lost the Diddle. And they will be going second. That's JP Levine and Jason Hardwick. If you don't know who Jason Hardwick is, you're about to find out. He's a very, very good Western New York player. Dougie Bame has no name, but you're going to know his name. And his partner is Mike Porterfield.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to frame this in any other kind of way of Doug and Mike are going to be the on-odds favorites, but JP has made the stream several times and has been impressive every single time. And then Hardwick, you're absolutely right. He is a very impressive shooter. We haven't had a chance yet to see this weekend, but you and I both know he has some serious game.
Yep.
And he's going to show us why they're this far into the winner side of the bracket. In our Pro Doubles 01, of course, trying to get that spot to the Invitational Shootout. That is the carrot on the stick, so to speak. Getting to that finals and getting that big win would be massive.
Here is Doug Bame. You know how some dart players look weird in hats when you don't see them in hats all the time?
Yeah.
Like David Cameron, right?
Sure. That's
He almost looks like Smalls from Sandlot when he wears a hat. David Cameron does.
That's reasonable.
Like with the long hat. Doug doesn't look bad in a hat. Backwards hat, not bad.
So right now, if you're Isaac Robinson, from Team Knox, which I believe is knocked out of this bracket, you're cheering for Team Don Michael to get the win today in doubles. So that way the invitational spot will go to second place from singles, which was Isaac Robinson.
There you go.
That Team Don Michael sitting in the other semi-match that will start play after this one.
And that one's going to feature Boss Hat taking on Don Michael.
Finds 95 on the turn here, but Dougie Fresh well in front so far.
So fresh and so clean, clean. Only about 20 minutes away from here is where Doug lives. So as he put it, I have to come to this.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you know, we talk about these big players sometimes making it to tournaments where you wouldn't always expect to see them out, or sometimes you would. Just it's a proximity sometimes. I mean, not like Jules wouldn't go to TOC anyways, but Jules goes to TOC because it's less than an hour from his house.
Well, that and he's had some lucrative times at TOC in the past.
He absolutely has.
Great darts there from Porterfield. Out shooting his partner right now, which if you're the team of Doug and Mike, that's kind of all you're trying to do. It's just beat each other. Because if you do that, you're going to win most matches.
Yeah, I mean, and
that's a 180 from Jason Hardwick.
Good shot there. Doug does have the shot here at the 115. Trip 20. Double 18.
Just a bit outside.
Now JP, all he can do is try to set up here. JJ saying, I see Mike is wearing the LeBron 37 Tweety Bird edition. And the best part about that comment is I can't tell if that's a joke or not.
No, it's for real.
I know, just the Tweety Bird editions is really is the part of it. That's I do know that he's rocking the LeBrons. I just love shoe names. Sneakerheads. You guys are pretty cool. Trip 18 over to double 16.
Oh, he got the Velcros. And 1-0 lead there for Porterfield and Bame.
They have not bowled out yet.
They have not. No. Haven't even taken a shot at it, actually.
Kind of lame.
Like on a scale of 1 to 10, it's definitely a 2.
Like on 86, they should have gone trip 12 double bowl.
Well, Mike will learn eventually how to do this properly.
Mixed doubles is starting an hour and a half from now, so if you're in the area, come on over and play some darts, as that will be our last event for the weekend here. We will not, unfortunately, be streaming that, but it will be a good time for everybody around.
Hopefully you guys are all having a good time, having a great time. I know we are. Beautiful Niagara Falls, New York.
Yeah, incredible time out here. It's always super hospitable, seeing all the different people, players, likenesses. It's a great time and a great place and a great town.
There's a lot of great talent here this weekend that's been fun to watch.
I have to agree with that. As Porterfield is well low on that first start, but does correct on the second. And then, of course, finds that trip 20.
Yep. Textbook throw, and it looks just as good if you're just standing right next to him as he's throwing. There's not a lot of problems in that throw whatsoever.
Yeah, no real complaints there.
JP with a big low ton of his own. Nice 140. JP Levine.
Dougie just going to try to continue to keep up here as JP's done a good job of leading the way, and Hardwick with the best in out of the bunch. Let's find a 140 in there. Solid scoring round, keeping him neck and neck with JP. Not enough to take away any advantage, and Hardwick wants to go ahead and take advantage of that big opening he had.
Yeah, Jason shooting very well so far. Had a 180 in the last leg, and
a 140 in this one.
Yeah, that's back to back to back 140s. No pressure, Mike. This is what pressure? That's a 180 from Mike Porterfield.
Every time he has one of these moments where like, oh, that might put some pressure on him, he just seems to turn into a diamond.
Yeah, no lumps of coal for Porterfield.
And a solid 100 score there does not leave JP a finish, though. So Dougie looking for a 140 to leave for 150. That's a good start to it. How about I thought it was a 180, 135. Not as good as the 140 that he probably had in mind, but is a finish, so mission accomplished there. Hardwick going to try to set up a better finish here.
Should do that. Burley.
It's
a better double leave, potentially.
Yeah, 146, 155 are relatively similar levels of difficulty.
So the last bit of that can be 32 instead of double 19.
Exactly.
But Porterfield's going to leave a steady hundo. JP can be the first to a less than triple digit out.
Yeah, looking again for about 100 here, if not a little bit more.
That's a little bit more. These guys are averaging pretty decent here for a double in, double out split bowl. 37, 38, 39, 44.
This is a great standard across all four players in this leg. Dougie with the opportunity, going to start off big.
Double 19. Double 19 for the 155. Blew it.
Yeah,
Not frozen.
Not happy with that dart whatsoever. 146 will get an opportunity here.
Trouble 20, trouble 18, double 16, or trouble 19, trouble 19, double 16.
Neither.
Now you need a big trouble. Just
Not freeze.
Yeah, technically not frozen right now, but Porterfield should take this out. Even if not, he should definitely not last name point time. He should bowl out. Should go bowl. That would help with the team name. But yet another leg and another non-bowl out.
Woo, a little bit of a fist pump there as he felt good on that last start. He collected well, up 2-0 for we bowl out, which they do not.
This is top 4. Top king seat. What is this?
Top 4.
Top 4 matchup. I was drowning. You did not shoot me a lifeline until I screamed for one.
JP trying to go ahead and find that 20 on the last. Kind of pulled that dart just a little bit to the left there because he had an excellent marker on the second.
Doug trying to get in. Ruh-roh. Does get in on dart 3. An annoying round for him because he's been used to getting in on dart 1.
How dare you be human, Doug? It's like the worst thing you can be. Humans do like all kinds of things like pollution and global warming and other things. Be a robot.
Be a goldfish.
Goldfish. Ted Lasso.
You become a good fan of Ted Lasso?
Absolutely. It depends on how I feel about season 3 as I just am starting it. I was going to watch it on the plane, proceed to sleep the entire plane ride.
Yeah, don't listen to the negativity around it. Like, just
I
handle it for yourself.
I don't let others affect my opinions. I'm the type of guy that won't watch a movie trailer because unless I don't know anything about said movie coming out at all. I'm one of those people that just wants to just go and have my own formed opinion and then discuss it in length afterwards.
I like this look. You can just see Doug's throw literally from start to finish on the take back when you're looking at the board cam. You don't get that view very often of a dart player's throw. Data's taking a selfie in the background with Tyler Reddy. That was adorable.
Love it.
So when he posts that picture, just know that you saw it happen in action behind you.
Yeah, that was the moment where it happens.
These
playing
magic moments.
Hardwick has been playing well throughout the entirety of this match. JP has been playing pretty solid, although in this leg it's definitely tapered off. But Hardwick, and Danny will argue in a pro doubles matchup like this that the stronger player should be going second. And the philosophy behind that just being that there's more to do, and I would rather be power scoring for the freeze than having the extra darts go to the player, so they have less darts needed to get to a checkout, or less time needed to get to a checkout, so to speak. That was his rationale over in Florida when he was on the mics with us over there. Of course, how do you not have the big guns up in front too? It's kind of hard to pass up that opportunity.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Leaves a 199. Does not leave a checkout. And hey, huge shout out here. Jim Long, the only North American in the field. Jim Long wins the World Seniors Target Open Series 18, 2024.
For some reason I thought you were talking about this tournament. I said, I want you to know it's actually only North Americans in this field.
Not only North Americans.
And I realized that what you were talking about. There we go.
There might be some people from a different country or a different continent.
Is there?
I said there might be. I don't know.
Porterfield going to attack the 20s here. And does hit a 180.
It's a decent attack.
You're supposed to steal your dance moves that you showed him last night to use.
I know. What the heck?
He said this whole thing about how he's going to do it on the stream and been disappointed thus far. But his darts have not been.
This is why we can't have nice things, Mike.
You blew it.
Of course, that being said, I don't think Mike was not quite super sleepy there. Nice 171 from Doug Bain. Well, look at that. And that is what happens when we bowl out. Does their A game for a split second. 44 and a 39.
Absolutely impressive standard.
And Jason should have gone 18s on dart 3. Does not leave a finish. I don't think it's going to matter very much, but still.
57. What was the shot? Trip 10?
12.
Yeah,
12.
12 for bull. 12 for bull for the fans.
At least make it work for your for your name once.
Just once.
Just one time.
Come on, guys. Get
Iron
together.
Mike Porterfield. Just
no Q-Soul babies anymore for 5 minutes.
I think Dougie goes 7-7.
I think he's going to just shoot the win here.
Yeah, he's not playing against people that he knows extremely well. And Jason's a nice person, but it happens. That's the other semifinal.
That is correct. They are just now starting their warm-ups. They're Don Michael versus Boss Hat. That is the win for Wee Bull out there, as Gloryful Diddle does go down 3-0, and now we'll have to play the Jolly Ranchers in the losers bracket matchup there. And then the loser of the semifinal that's coming out of Don Michael and Boss Hat will play Team 108 or Can-Am there. Can-Am probably going to be the favored team.
Denny Garden, Joe Hedrick for 108.
You know, Joe did pretty well here last year. It's those dang juice boxes that he always drinks. So those guys will be up in just a moment's time here. And then after that, we'll be going over and watching the women's third place match, I believe. So don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York, for this, the 4th tour stop on the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira. And this is a top 4 matchup on the Pro 501 side of the bracket. And it features the Dart Knight. That is Darcy Trenholm and Elmer, a.k.a. Haas. And they're taking on the guy who vanishes in the background there. That's Don Stewart, wearing his slides. And this is Data. Michael Wynn.
Don Stewart did come in here before this match just to say, hey, your camera's pointing the wrong direction. I said, Don, didn't forget about you. He said, okay, and make sure to make fun of Mike Maloney at some point. And I was like, all right, sounds good, Don Stewart. So I appreciate you, man. So
I get it. Don did his hair today. He wants to make sure it's on stream.
yeah, all 3 of them. Actually, they're all just on his chinny chin chin. Darcy here going to go ahead and hit a 180 for us real quick. Thank you very much, Mr. Batman Dart Knight.
Boom goes the dynamite there for the Dart Knight.
Impressive stuff is now the ghost Don Stewart's going to feel the need to respond after finding the 120 in.
He did not scare the triple 20 yet. Good adjustment on Dart 3, though. 70 is not good for him, though. Elmer, 463. Gonna see what he can do. This is a race to 3. Double in, double out, split bowl, freeze. With that freeze rule in effect, that just means that the combined score of your opponents cannot be lower than your partner's score. Otherwise, you cannot take out that finish. You got to do a little bit of the maths. And I will continue to tell you how much I love that it does not scream frozen at you if you are frozen.
Yeah, I mean, it forces you to actually keep paying attention and keeping tabs on the entirety of the game, not just your own score line, and just looking up at when the freeze pops up, right? So it adds an extra layer to the game.
Well, and also, I'm just going to say this. These BullShooter boards are the greatest boards in the history of boards, dart boards in general, all right? That's without being said. But there's no reason for it to pop up frozen when you have 1 dart remaining and you have 173 left.
Yeah, I mean, it just checks to see if you're at 180 or less, right? That's
100% correct. But we could do without.
I don't mind it. Because it's also good for teaching when it comes to stuff like Dart League. I would rather the best way to understand the freeze rule is for it to be visual, for those visual learners back at home. But you're right. There's no room for it in tournament play though. In tournament, that's where you have to start testing the waters.
You can just do some simple addition.
That's fair. And you can also just not look at the screen when you're throwing if the big blue words bother you. You know?
It flies in. I have ADHD. You have ADHD.
I
You
do.
know that when a shiny thing pops up, we immediately stare at it.
Not that one because I know it might pop up. Also, I don't get frozen because I just take it out before that can happen.
Your attitude is offensive right now.
I shoot a 33 to your 23.
Hey, when you have 39
Darcy,
left and 3
trip
darts
19.
and open out, what is your first dart? Have I taught you yet this weekend what the actual right answer? Has everyone else, at least?
How many hat tricks did you hit in mixed trips when we played?
1?
That was a really good one, though. How many did you hit in a row?
I just hit double 3. I actually took out a
Yep.
checkout, too.
You did hit a double 3. That was pretty sick. Everyone loves double 3. Don Stewart loves triple 20s.
That's a 180 from Don Stewart.
Megan, I used to like you. Now I'm not so sure.
You know, Megan, I don't think has ever said that before until this moment. Can someone screenshot that forever?
Put it on the mantle.
Yeah, that's going to be a framed picture in my house.
You being correct has already gone to your head, Sean. Downhill from here.
Which already makes me wrong.
Adam needs to analyze the data and find some 20s here.
He's doing that.
I'll allow it 140.
Yeah, it's data, not data.
GIF, not GIF.
Data is not the name of the Star Trek character. Data is. So that's why that's the case. It's not a potato thing.
To each their own.
Single 16 for double 8. Textbook for the Dart Knight. 1-0 lead for Boss Hat. A reminder that Isaac Robinson, who was second place finisher in Friday night's men's singles, is rooting very hard for Don and Michael as a team to win today, because if that happens, then he gets a spot in the BullShooter Invitational, as Don Stewart already has his spot.
That is correct. So always those little bit of extracurriculars, and it's pretty common to see the person who won in singles also go on the run in doubles Although I'm telling you, that team of We Bull Out, which they have not, is
We
by
bowl
far
out.
the scariest team on the board.
They also look so cool with backwards hats on.
Fair. You're wearing a forward.
Like, look how cool. Doug has never looked cooler, I think, in his life than he looks right now.
He looks like he's an undercover cop at a school.
He looks like
He looks like an undercover cop at a school.
he looks like he's 28 again in his 10th year of college,
That's also
living in the frat house, and he's the one that you're like, is Doug still here for this 10th year in a row?
Actually
And
gets
he's
up an
like,
extra
lots of
1
people
point
go to
there.
college for 10 years, and then the people go, yeah, they're called doctors.
That's fair. He kind of looks like the Steve Buscemi meme where it's like, "Hello, fellow kids." I can see that as well.
I'm not a part of the meme culture like that.
Fair.
Elmer just pointed to the ceiling.
Billy did not point back.
Hey, Don's gonna step up here. Probably gonna hit a 180. But
Probably not.
He didn't.
He does find an 85.
That's called a
there on
commentator's curse.
turn. That is.
Been there, done that. Darcy finished 5th, 6th in singles on Friday night, wearing a Batman mask the entire tournament.
That was pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a memorable moment, and you gotta respect that man just loves his Dark Knight.
You said Dark Knight.
Yes, what Batman is. Dark Knight. Loves the Dark Knight. Do you want me to get crayons? I can draw it out for you.
I prefer Sharpies and a whiteboard.
All right. Well, I don't have a whiteboard. I can't make it all happen, Sean.
Hey, our best partner last night in trips is sitting back there in the background. Reagan Windsor.
She's a phenomenal shot. It was a pleasure throwing with her. 15 years old and has a lot of room to grow in darts because she's already great, and more greatness to be expected.
Again, it's one of those situations where when you watch good players play darts, you understand the flight of the darts to the dartboard. You can tell when it's a pure dart thrower. It just flies naturally. It almost looks like it floats in the air and it pops into the dartboard when it hits. It makes its own sound. Reagan's darts fly like that. And I need you to understand that is something that is rare. And if she actually decides that she wants to try to be really good at this game, at 15 right now, she could be extremely, extremely good by the time she is even able to enter bars. She also is a pretty good basketball player, too. And I guarantee you she knows Mike Porterfield's shoes that he's wearing.
That's true. The Tweety Birds.
Yep.
Haas here is going to need to try to focus on the collect here. No one on a finish yet. It's going to be a race to see who gets that opportunity. Everyone's pretty much neck and neck on their respective score lines here. And he's frustrated with that last start there. But no real harm. Again, the B matches the B score line. So it's up to Don here to not only leave a finish, but you expect to leave a pretty good finish from the 218-point range. But you could expect wrong. He does not even leave a finish there.
It is
complete off turn.
It is 1 o'clock. A little late for breakfast. But Don did it anyway.
That he did indeed. Looks like that women's match there. 5th-6 is currently going on. No more shots, and Sugar and Spice. I believe that team might have been
Someone say shots?
from yesterday.
Yeah.
And the winner that will play Berg Birches in that 4th place match.
Yeah, yesterday in the women's doubles cricket, there were 5 different combinations of the word britches in the team names. I wonder how many there are today.
I'll count. It takes me a while to count, guys. Sean, just talk about the match for a bit.
I'm counting anyway. 1. That was easy. Thank you. I'll be here all weekend.
2.
Is there 2?
Yeah.
Oh, the Mojos. Or Mojos. I thought it said Mojos. It's Spanish.
Please take me home. Is my flight here yet?
Country road.
Good
to
shot
the
there from Don.
place
Does go ahead and correct there and leave at 57.
where you belong.
Darcy at 150 here.
I'm going to stop singing because that was
try to
bad.
go ahead and hit this checkout. I'll just keep on going. You'll get there eventually. You'll get out of your system.
Your attitude is offensive.
Tried to leave 36, stayed on 81.
Yeah, Darcy switched very last second there. I would have liked him to kind of step back because he almost shot at the triple 20 without thinking about it. And I think that's very indicative of why he missed the 17.
Yeah, you got to sometimes reset yourself, especially if it was not an intended route that you're going on, start veering off course.
Elmer can hit this.
You absolutely can hit this.
Treble 20, treble 19, double 18. Can't hit any more.
But he needs to make sure to collect a good trip here.
That was not a good trip. As we call a bad trip.
Yeah, I've had a few of those in my day. 57 is the shot here, 17 for double top.
1-1 score line after these two darts. Goes Don Stewart, death taxes and tops. Oh, that looked low and it stayed low.
Yeah, for once it did not glitch up into the air. His dart does have an interesting flight path in that
But
regard.
the 81 is frozen by 1 point.
That is heartbreaking stuff here if you're Darcy.
99 played 98. Don't take it out. Good job. There's no reason to do
Yeah, you
anything
can
else.
just hit the button now.
Hit the
You
button.
can just hit the button now.
Hit the button.
You can just, yeah,
What if you would have hit double 2 there? That is so dangerous.
It's unnecessary danger for sure. If you wanted to do that, why didn't you go double 11 instead of single 20? It does not matter. Double 5. Does
Bus.
not go, and that's
Oh
bus is
my good. That's
absolutely huge.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter that much, but it does for the 10 if Haas doesn't hit this.
Yeah, if Haas doesn't hit this, the Don can't take out 10. More than likely, as long as he doesn't bust.
Tops.
For the fans?
He tried tops, and now it's a rut-row. It's already frozen, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he can't afford to go tops. A little bit of a lax last start there. That was not too pretty. Don Stewart now. Double 5. Can't go.
And hit the double 3 for everybody wondering at home. All right. The 6 would have been good. In the first start there, Don.
Trying to get his money's worth, throwing all 3. I respect it. Very economical. Double 1. Into the madhouse we go. Where Joker loves to live in Arkham Asylum.
2-0 lead for Boss Hat. Isaac Robinson is getting sadder and sadder as this match goes on. That guy is wearing overalls.
Yeah.
That is neat.
What's wrong with overalls?
You know what I love? Like, fandom of sports is just wonderful. Grown people do the craziest things. Like, Gino showed up in public in those PJs today.
Yeah, that was
pajama
a sight
pants.
to see.
He actually went to a game of with 70,000 other people wearing pajama pants. That's what Gino did.
Good shot here from Darcy on the end. Doesn't get full advantage of it, but does take most of it there. That's a phenomenal 104 to get things started here.
Data's been quiet so far. I'm waiting to see him kind of wake up a little bit.
I have to agree with that statement. If I disagreed, I would have let you
I
know.
feel like I've said a lot of smart things today with how you and Megan have both been so nice.
You're implying that Megan and I are normally mean. Megan and I
Yes.
are always nice to each other. You is the common denominator there. Megan, that's my homegirl. We love Megan Green. The best of the greens.
By far.
I know, the girls could be pretty cool too.
Listen, my 3-year-old's pretty awesome.
I
She's by far the coolest green.
If you didn't notice at TOC when I was hanging out with Bryson, I
The
have
coolest Stewart.
the coolest Stewart. I have the brain of like a 5-year-old. I taught him how to make helicopter noises and everything. We had a good time.
That's why you and I get along so well. I'm a teacher.
It's an awkward complex I'm going to have to talk about in my therapy session. Darcy here going to go ahead and try to continue to punch away at this one. Finding some fires. The women's 4th place match did just get called up there. No more shots taken on Berg Britches. Winner of that will play 007.
You can just say double hoe. Hoe is not a bad word.
It is.
It's a garden tool.
You're the tool that's in the garden. There's the difference.
I didn't know we were sitting in a garden right now.
Anything's a garden if there's green. And your shot on green.
I can't believe that you actually, in a roundabout way, made that work, and it's so annoying.
Improv comes in threes, baby.
know what that means. Don Stewart trying to scare some 20s.
Oh, big shot here from the Ghost. Finding a 180 to lead the 136. Phenomenal shot and a setup there. And Darcy, who has been out in front and currently the highest average on the board, is now going to have to do a very similar, if not same. Going to go for similar. Needs to make sure to leave a finish here.
Stay there on the 20s. That's fine. Yep. Does that. You know how good of a voice Johnny Jenkins has, like for announcing things?
He does have a very good voice.
Also, it's definitely not his normal voice that he uses when he puts the microphone like up to his mouth. He like talks in a deeper voice and like uses a little bit of announcing.
You're talking about it because of the announcements right now?
Yeah, he's
That was
announcing
Brad.
something out there. That was Brad?
Yes.
Look at the big voice on Brad.
They're very similar. Looks.
You're going
Here.
to... Looks.
136 here. It's a shot for Don Stewart.
Basically twins. Johnny's going to come kill us if he's hearing this right now. And so will Brad.
Double
Double eight. Big
Wow.
darts. What a 136 after the 180. Those are 6 perfect ones if I'm not miscounting, like I usually do. 2-1 lead now for Boss Hat. So we go to leg number 4.
And Darcy really didn't do anything wrong there except go against the darts. So Darcy's just going to have to remember that and do much of the same in this leg if they want to go ahead and try to get the win here. If not, Don and Michael will try to go ahead and make the run back. I thought like Don Michael was like a reference to something. I didn't realize it was just their first names. I was like, it was like, you know, there's Don Julio and all those other forms of tequila that use Don probably. I didn't think of Don Michael or something.
You know Don's name is Don. You knew the team name was Don Michael, and you knew Don was on that team.
Yeah, but I thought.
How did you not make the rest of that connection?
No commas. I thought it was like a singular, like that was a person.
Have you ever seen a comma in a dart name? Ever.
Would have been reasonable to
Ever.
prevent confusion like this.
Elmer got real frustrated on dart 3 there.
I hope the word freeze pops up every time you play.
I hope you trip in the parking lot and knock your 2 front teeth
Your
out.
pillow's going to be warm tonight.
I don't know what that means.
You like warm pillows or cold pillows when you're going to bed?
Cold.
I hope it's warm.
Why did I let you?
I don't know why
did I let
walked
you hit
right
that?
into that one. Well, the both B players did not get in here, so it's going to just be a battle of the A's, trying to just continue to run away with this. Darcy does find a 140 here, taking advantage of the opportunity. We saw it once right before we went live, where one of the players won, while the partner never got in, was barely not frozen. I don't expect something like that to happen here, but anything can happen when it's Sunday darts.
Especially if neither of them get in, then it definitely will happen.
0 for 4, 5, but not 6. Finally does get in.
That was good counting.
Thanks. There's a lot of counting in 01.
Data gets in on dart 1 of this round, and he's going to catch right back up real quick. That's perfection.
He said, where was that? Yeah, Data has not really shown us full steam of what he's been able to do, as we know he has a very
Hey, Ryan
high
Mooneyham, his name is Data. It's Data.
Data.
Why are you saying data? I bet you don't even say data when you're talking about data.
No, I say analyze the data all the time. You've heard me say this in meetings. Gotta analyze the data.
I tune you out in meetings. I'm
You don't
there
go to
for the
meetings.
important people to
You
talk.
don't even go to the meetings. There is no meetings. The meetings were made up. We're still in the simulation, Sean. On there. Huge let off as we were having a whole sidebar over here.
We?
You?
Me?
We?
Guys, we are sorry. So sorry.
I'm not.
I am.
Should be.
Snatchy third. And Data, who's perfect if you don't count that first round.
Is now less perfect. Finding 60 on the turn for Data.
Murder, guys. I need everybody to know that I was joking right then, in case he does turn up dead.
Single 20 double top. For the win. Shanghai. Dang not.
What?
Sometimes they're not all good.
Sometimes?
Sometimes.
Don on 303. Should have gone 19, but that's okay. You do you, Don.
Who's counting?
Not Don. 133 would have left 170. That's why you start on the 19s on 303.
Austin just needs to focus on getting this down, making sure Darcy gets a shot at 40 here.
Yeah, open round here from...
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, I almost said the same thing.
484 combined for the other team here. Sean made a bunch of different noises very quickly. And did not find a trip. This is a huge...
It's an opportunity.
Yeah, this is huge.
140.
Needs to get below
Freezes.
265. That's the target line.
He's at 281, so
Or
that doesn't work.
165, excuse me. Misspoke there.
Needs 2 trebles. Not going to do it now.
And now Darcy definitely needs to take advantage of this opportunity because he will not have another one in this matchup. In this game, excuse me, not matchup.
Match. Done. Darcy gets it done. 3-1 victory over Don and Michael. And looks like we're going to take a very short break. We'll be back with potentially the king seat, potentially some ladies matches. Tomato, tomato. We'll have more action coming your way next. John Green, Nick Teixeira. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Niagara Falls, New York, for this 4th tour stop on the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. This is the king seat of the Men's Pro 501 doubles, and it features Doug Boehm and Mike Porterfield taking on Darcy Trenholm and Elmer, a.k.a. Haas.
Yeah, I do love the dichotomy of having.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Sean. How's it going?
You hate that it was so perfect, and then now it's not anymore.
Guys, welcome to the King Seat match here. Absolutely pleasure to have you guys with us. Looking forward to seeing some great darts here on the dartboard today. And looking forward to seeing how this will play out because we'll be honest, in that last match in the semis, Haas left a lot to be desired and Darcy was on fire. He's going to have to bring it in a little bit here, and he's going to be keen to do so knowing that Doug Boehm and Mike Porterfield are facing the other side of the line.
Yeah, I know that you guys have noticed it. You saw me go out there and offer up a solution to this problem, but we got 3 backwards hat and Elmer right now. But Elmer's answer to this situation was fantastic. He goes, "Hey, I'm 65, and I don't like to cover up the hair." And I said, "Elmer, if I didn't have a 6 head, I would feel the same way as you."
There you go. Well, Darcy is still leading the pack so far, and is going to continue to do so.
Darcy's been so good. He's so good sans mask and with mask.
Yeah, there's really, 2 sides to him. When he has the mask on, the difference is he celebrates a little bit more, I saw. Otherwise, same player.
He just becomes the Dark Knight. I wonder if people know that he is Batman.
I've never seen him and Batman in the room at the same time.
Me either. Coincidence? I think not.
Take
All right,
that, America.
Elmer stepping up. And that's a 180. You don't need a backwards hat. Not with hair like that. And Doug Boehm said, yeah, I'm going to wear the hat. Because he does not have Elmer's hair.
He does not. But he does
Good
have
cover.
Doug Boehm darts.
Good cover there on Dart 3 from Doug Boehm.
So far, though, break a throw might be in the cards early on in this matchup for Weeble Out, which has been otherwise just shy of perfect, I believe. They lost 1 leg to Can-Am, and they had a bye. So, yeah, they were otherwise perfect for the day. If this leg goes this way, they double their amount of legs lost.
And this would also be a break a throw on top of it, which is a similar shocking loss for them. Porterfield hits a 125. But this is an opportunity here for Dark Knight and for Haas. Elmer just getting low. He was not happy about Dart 3. Fun story about the Doug Boehm belt buckle that he's wearing right there. That is actually the Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout trophy that you get for winning events. It comes with it's like a medal, so it has a ribbon on it. But Doug has taken off the ribbon and added it to his belt collection, which I absolutely love to see. That was actually last year's, or the 2024 version, because it's in color. The previous version from the year before just was not. But it's engraved on the back with what event you win. That's a great round from Darcy, who continues just to impress.
Incredible stuff from Darcy. He's definitely found his high gear and has been staying in it since that last match, and knows that he just needs to perform, and he has been. And Haas has done exactly what we said he needed to do early on here. Pick it up, and he's picked it up and then some, averaging a 43 point per dart. 114 will be the finish.
Yeah, besting everyone right now in the averages. Treble 20 would have left double 18. Treble 20 there would have left double 8. 61's not bad. I'm going to expect him not to have to return because of Darcy.
Darcy would also like to expect that. As Erica in the chat says, do we love that, Sean? Do we?
Erica, he looks at least 10 years younger than he actually is right now with that backwards hat on.
He looks like I'm telling you, he looks like an undercover cop at a college campus.
Also, is he starting to work out? It looks like it. 7 for Darcy. Gets it. Typically, 7 is a terrible number, but Darcy, a.k.a. the Dart Knight, he ain't scared.
Ain't scared of none at all. That was a very solid first game there. And you can see Doug, when he starts looking a little bit more serious, things are starting to change real quick. And he's going to try to show what he has in store for us in this one and try to move up and find the 20 bet on the last, and does do so. Beautiful in at the 112.
You see he's trying to kind of wake himself up here. Definitely lackadaisical in the first leg. And Erica, I do have to commend you for the Irish goodbye that you gave me when you and the kids left today. Just didn't even think to say bye to me.
It was nice meeting you, Erica.
Yep.
No goodbyes needed.
See you in a few months, I guess. Maybe.
Mike Porterfield trying to go for the end here.
He's in. He's trying to go for the perfection.
He's not. He's clearly trying to go for the Shanghai. You fool.
Elmer was great in the last leg, trying to continue that phenomenal performance.
Phenomenal.
He's in. And it's honestly so impressive that he is doing that without a backwards hat.
Yeah, it's clearly normally a necessity.
Oh, 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 it's magic.
And trying to find all three.
You know.
Let's just get a 140 there.
He did
though.
try to light the fuse. Did you see it?
Yeah, he wanted to. I think he's tired of lighting said fuse for that very reason.
It's not making it go boom. He's lighting some duds on that third dart. But that is also a good Doug Bain. When he's playing around like that and becoming the showman that Doug Bain becomes, little dayman, if you will, it's his best version of himself as a dart player. He needs to be the one that, he needs to show that type of stuff. And Mike just shows him how to actually do a 180. And that's what partners do.
The secret is not lighting the fuse.
It is definitely not pausing before the third dart. Probably keeping the rhythm is ideal there.
That would be so much cooler if it goes.
And he's going to try it again.
As he should. Everyone loves 89.
It's really not a bad lead, but 69's better, which is what he would leave if you hit at 180. I was wrong, wasn't I? You're right.
Oh.
Thank you.
You were
though.
right.
I thank you. No.
You were right.
Was I actually?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't. Was I?
You scored a 140. You scored a 180. That's 40 more points.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's 109 minus 40.
Okay. I actually... Isn't that terrible that I doubted myself that badly?
Apparently. That was kind of incredible.
I just thought you were being nice and not calling me out for being wrong.
The horse's
After
name
I
is
called
Friday.
you out. Mike Porterfield, going to try and give himself something pretty handy here. 19. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, and now they're firing on all cylinders. And unfortunately, Haas has regressed from the previous leg, averaging 16 points per dart right now. Regardless of what he hits here, you expect this leg to go in the favor of Doug and Mike, as they'll have 6 darts now for their checkouts.
Doug isn't going to need any more darts than these 3. I still stand by my word.
That could still be true here.
I say that because partner is going to take this out.
And Darcy now at 226. Going to continue to also bring this down as well. But, of course, is going to be frozen here regardless, even if Haas hits perfection. Mike Porterfield wants to make sure he doesn't even get that opportunity to do so.
10 for 16. 12 for tops. Wham, bam. Thank you, sir. Un.
That means 1-1, folks. So far, it's been a pretty straight up affair, but we'll see. It's been a every other league performance kind of day for Haas. So if that's the case, he really wants to go ahead and get the win with the throw here. And then outside. No good there. Doug Bain with the opportunity to effectively take the throw now.
Doug in on the first start. Has stolen the throw already. Great last and does a little fist pump. Again, that's something else that is one of his MOs there. Or Mo's. Oh, Elmer does not get it high enough. Both players unable to get in.
Currently over 100 people playing in that mixed doubles. It's going to be starting here in 20 minutes. So
It's amazing.
it's about to close on there. If you're still in the building and want to play, do it. Do it now.
All right. Let's just restart here if you're Darcy and Elmer.
Yeah, they do get in. Darcy does. But at the same time, Doug and Mike out in front early on here and trying to set up for a steal just for the fact that if you don't get in, it's so detrimental in this format. Part of the reason that's the case for those that don't understand the gravity of something like that, obviously besides the fact that you scored 0 points, when you're going in on your first turn, you're not able to hit 180 maximum points. You're capped there. It's a 160 or 152 depending on your preferred double. And so therefore you're just going to have a lower scoring power on that first turn no matter what. And to not be able to get on the first turn means that you're just delaying it by a turn and a half almost before you're actually starting to play the game.
And let's just say it how it is. You can't give any type of advantage to Doug and Mike. They don't need any more of an advantage. They are Doug and Mike.
The key is to change it from alternate start to loser start is what I learned when playing Will. So what that means here is find a way to cheat in a situation where it should be very clear what's happening. Like you go up there and you be like, oh no, actually it's a trip 20, kind of like half fold your dart up and then you just back it up, punch it in. That's what I would be doing right now.
Wow.
Little mute button for when you cough.
I'm so sorry. It's coming out of nowhere, guys. It's because I'm laughing and then immediately you're choking.
I'm choking?
You're joking and then I'm choking. What?
What just happened at the end of that? Haas here. Gonna go ahead and just try to change the topic of conversation.
That's a 180 from Haas.
It is not. It is a 95.
I didn't even look at the second dart, so just assumed it was also in the triple 20.
And that Porterfield is going to try to be the first one at a finish here.
Gonna do that.
.106, not a bad leave. Knowing that Darcy is in no range to set up, even with a 180. And Haas also not in much better position at that.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2-1. We bull out.
I'd agree with that. They do. I don't agree with the fact that they bull out. They do not.
They have not. At least not yet.
Set it up. Set up a bull.
No, we set up tops.
Lame.
But it's not going to matter. The 106 probably goes for Mike. Haas just going to try and hit a 180 just to practice for leg number 4.
Just keep yourself dialed in.
Or redial yourself in because a 22.92 is not dialed in for Elmer.
Reasonable.
106 needs 1 treble. There's that. 610 wire. Beautiful. Tops. Shorted it.
Yeah, but inconsequential there with the double freeze and no out setup for Boss Hat. Definitely out of the running in this leg here.
You ain't a wolfin'.
I usually don't. Sometimes I bark.
Sunday, that is true. Heard it. Sunday fun day here. Niagara Falls, New York. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira. Doug thought that was in. He stepped before dart number 2 landed in the board.
I want to go ahead and bring it all the way down here and leaving nothing up to doubt. 24 combined points for the We Bull Out team means that this is just going to be a double free scenario for sure now.
Yeah, but hey, listen. It's a good momentum to go to the next leg.
Yeah, it hit a 180 there, and you heard the race car noises. Bow, 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 bow.
Bow bow was not a part of that. You made that part up.
I don't believe you were listening very closely. Here we go, 2-1 lead here. Third place match currently underway in this Pro Doubles 501 bracket, and third place match is fourth place match in the Pro Doubles bracket, and third place match is currently playing right now for the Women's Doubles 301. They are actually just going to be making it up to the stream board here in just a few moments here on the side one. We'll be jumping over to them after.
And who's that going to be?
That is going to be Berg Britches and 007.
Tina Rousseau and Stacy Shelton taking on Lindsay Bressinger and Heather Wise. Elmer's got to get in. Elmer's got to get in. Got in.
I had a whole Elmer Thud thing ready if you missed outside. That's what you know that. I was like so locked in.
I'm proud of you for still bringing it up, just because you know that might be the only opportunity to do so.
He's been going inside. I don't think he's gone outside yet.
You know what's shocking is that person's walking around outside with that Pittsburgh Steelers coveralls on.
Bold move, Con. Let's see if it pays off.
And he's standing right in front of the camera, in front of, like, I don't know, 800 people that are watching,
Well,
1,000.
You know who that is?
Yeah.
Right?
For sure.
Ben Roethlisberger's cousin.
Steve?
Steve Roethlisberger.
John Green, Nick Teixeira, bringing you this amazing coverage. Dougie Bame, a.k.a. Backwards Hat Dougie. Going to teach us how to Dougie.
Teach us how to Dougie.
That's a 180 and a point to the camera.
Light the
for
fuse.
the ladies.
Light the fuse.
And by ladies, I mean, of course, his daughter and wife.
Or us. Does get ahead of Darcy. Darcy's still throwing well and has the advantage of the throw. So the differential in their scoring power does not necessarily come into play unless he doesn't hit a big one this turn. It's all about Darcy hitting a 140 to leave the 132 or more.
I'm starting to wonder if a backwards hat might make the difference.
It truly might. Warfield does pretty much what he would consider the bare minimum on a turn like that. The 140 leave 132 is the target line. Good start. There we go. Stay true. What a 180 leave 92 instead. Even better.
Great darts from Darcy.
From Dartsy. And now Doug's going to go ahead and try to leave a big finish here. Or a little finish. Hit a big hit.
Triple 19.
Missed it, but...
He was a quitter on dart 3, but it was pretty good.
And because they're a bowl out team, it's actually only a 2-dart finish.
Yep. For sure.
For sure.
20 for
right?
bowl.
Yeah, there's all the reasons to do that. As Hossier does have some pressure, it needs to make sure he has a solid scoring visit. And Porterfield, of course, wants to try to outscore this and then some.
This is dangerous now. Real dangerous.
Needs to get below 235, Mike Porterfield does.
82 points is all he needs.
Will go ahead and more likely get there and does get there. So Darcy will not have a shot. And, of course, it's a 180 for Mike Porterfield. Those are the moments he lives for.
Bit of a show off, you ask me.
Lame.
Way overachieved. Darcy should just. He can do whatever he wants here. Obviously, he's going to do 8. Yeah, 8 to leave double 2.
And now Doug can go trip 10 for double top or 20,
20
for
for
bowl.
We bowl out, Doug.
We bowl out.
Liar.
Boo. Double 10.
Team name should be We Double Out. And they are the king seat.
Well, they all double out, Sean. It's the format.
Yeah, but they're hitting him all the time. As we're going to have the ladies coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira live here in Niagara Falls. We'll be back with more action right after this.
It's time for the ladies once again on the live stream here. This is going to be that third place women's doubles match, and then we'll be on to the finals here for the ladies. It's going to be Berg Britches going up against 007 here in this one. Looking forward to seeing this great matchup here, and I hope you guys are as well. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green on the call here. AC does start us off with a load ton. It's 301, so you really just want two bulls does so much. We already talked about two bulls around in 501. That's doubly so in 301. Important. You can see my co-commentator in arms, Sean Green, realizing he forgot he was supposed to be doing his job and said, you know what, I'm just going to go peruse, take a stroll. And that's okay. I get it. There's a lot of sights to see. There's a world wonder around here. Maybe he went over to the falls. Maybe he falls in. Who knows? But it's our third place match here, folks. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. AC Shelton going to try to leave the first finish of this one.
Hey!
Oh, God. I mean, hey, Sean. How's it going?
Happy to be here. Stacy and Tina taking on Lindsay and Heather. It would have been cool if you were on time for this match to start, you know? Totally unprofessional.
I was here. How you spell britches?
Yes, actually is.
Here we go. Stacy so far leading the pack pretty convincingly here. Tina Russo, friend of the show. Seen her plenty times before. First time making the stream this weekend, though. On the main stream, she was on our overhead stream for a little bit. As my Uber driver, Jordan, says, let's go, Nick Teixeira. Hey, appreciate that. I have not lost any games after 2 a.m. today.
Yeah, last time he lost, though, was to me.
Can you tell him who you were playing with?
Nick Teixeira.
Also known as Mike Porterfield.
Yeah, but it was 2 a.m. Mike Porterfield. That didn't even count.
Yeah, 2 a.m. Mike Porterfield. So lame. Only hits hat tricks every other attempt.
Yeah, I'd actually try. It was annoying.
Oh, lame.
All right, here's Stacy Shelton. Super Darts jersey. Triple 19 would have been the finish there, but again, we're playing freeze. No harm in just going low. Lindsay, in the fourth place match earlier that we watched, she did a great job of scoring, but when she got down to it, could not finish the end of the legs.
I think it's a pretty fair analysis there. Reasonable.
Thank you. You've been really nice to me today, and for no reason.
Sometimes when someone's oddly nice to you without significant changes being verbalized, something's happening you don't know about. You're fired.
All right. Why didn't you tell me this good news later on? I'll see you guys later.
Single 14 needed for leg number 1 here for Berg Britches.
I bet they're from Pittsburgh. Home of the Yinzas.
Or they love burgers.
Single 3.
That's a triple, you silly goose.
Way too good.
You missed good.
Oh, this can go. And it probably will, since I said that she's great at scoring, but then gets down to the finishing and has struggled. It does not.
Not going to happen here. Going to say the bully trip 14.
Not bad. Stacey just got a spanking back there. It actually, I guess, hurt because she made a face about it. Tina just trying to get as low as possible. Does pretty much that.
That's a massive fine on the last start there because now your opponent, Heather, here needs to get to 5 or less for the free. So basically, you can only go for the out here. There's not really much you can do, even if your first start misses.
Could not have said that better myself, my friend.
You could have.
Nope.
Sure.
You call me a liar?
Yes.
All right. Single 14 goes for Stacy. Reminder, it is open and open out 301. Full bull. Freeze. As you saw that kind of come into play there at the end of that leg. 1-0 for the Yenzas. As Jane Bond steps up. 007.
That makes sense. One bull in the open, solid. But Stacy was fighting a low ton last time. I'd like to find a low ton again this time.
Patrick's better.
She likes low tons.
She went for the low ton route.
It's
also a good route.
She was going for the hat trick. But no 6 darters yet on our stream.
Heather gets rid of the odd number first. Smart dart. And gets right back to an odd number on dart 3. Bold move.
Solid openings across the board so far. So same thing here for Tina. At least one bull. And then anything else you get, you'll be pretty happy with. Let's get a bull there. I like to stay. A lot of times you'd be thinking, let's go trip 18, go ahead and leave the 180 finish. There's no real reason to do that here.
Not at all.
Not in the freeze format. Unless your other punts were going to be guaranteed on low finishes.
Yep.
They're not even guaranteed to be on the finishes. Lindsay does not find one.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's in freeze rule, it's almost as important to just get as low as possible as it is to leave yourself on a manageable finish.
It's pretty near in importance levels for sure.
Stacey's going to go to timeout real quick for herself. And she's back.
Like our non-pro bracket is getting winded down. Both 5th, 6th matches are currently 1-1. So they should be pretty quickly done. So I'll run a show for you guys that are curious and watching live and not watching the VOD after the fact. After this match, we will stay for the ladies doubles final. And then we'll go right into the pro doubles final. And then by the time those finals conclude, it should be time for the non-pro 3rd place match or final. That should be a run show for the rest of the day, folks. Just a heads up on that one.
Great darts here from Tina. Throwing a 37 in leg number 2. Doing exactly what she needs to do.
And Lindsay gonna just do what she has done time and time again, which is just collect big on rounds like this. Does find a low ton there. Stacy with the 177, do not go at this. This is one of those moments where you definitely aim for the hat trick here. Can't freeze out Heather on the 160 unless you get real low. You need to get to 3.
She went for it on dart 1.
Just not. I don't.
Gotta find a bull.
And that's why I don't like that shot there. It's way too easy to freeze now.
I agree completely.
Way too easy to freeze now. Very little reward.
And Heather can take the look here in a safe way because it's bullseye triple 20. Ideally.
Uh-oh.
Not going to freeze.
209 is the combined score there. So Stacy does get to get away with it.
For the match.
Blink and you miss it style.
Great
Level
darts.
14 for Tina Russo.
It's been phenomenal in this leg. Yeah, I would have liked that dart on dart 2 instead of on dart 3.
You should have to agree.
You don't have to agree with me. Lindsay, 82 left. Bullseye for double 16. Almost messed that up.
Level 16 it is.
And
Gotta work it in.
again, I like going inside when it's open out on the double. There's no reason to be too greedy. You got 2 darts remaining.
That's it. You don't always need to win in one dart. Like, for instance, like going single 19, single 20 on 39.
Sweet Jesus.
That's what you're saying. You're literally saying that.
Not really.
You are.
No, I'm saying go trip 13, but you can miss anywhere and be fine.
Need a horse of water. You can't teach him to fish.
Well, not Frozen is Heather. So Heather's going to take a look here at this 127. And honestly, most likely will freeze Tina with anything special. Like that.
Beautiful darts there. Great stay on the bull.
And that might be the dagger to send us to a last leg decider now.
Yeah, Tina cannot do anything here except hit about 10 points, get down to 4, maybe 2. It's
Maybe
all the way
1.
down to 1. All right, nothing wrong
Yeah.
with that either. It's open out.
Mhm.
But 16 here, you expect to go. She just has to be careful about the delivery on this dart.
Perfect. Lindsay does take that out. Let's go to a last leg decider. 1-1 scoreline. Here in this third place match for the ladies.
Ladies. Take a moment to get composure. Goes outside on the bull.
I don't know what was more impressive. It was definitely the eye roll, honestly, though.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, but gets away with it.
That's going to be a more annoying eye roll. Sometimes, honestly, it's harder to win a diddle when your opponent throws a bad first dart.
I'd agree with that.
Because it gives you so much to work with. And you get a little bit too
You already have a marker
lackadaisical.
dart in the board.
Yeah.
So as long as it's not like in an awkward position, I would agree with that.
I mean, it's definitely easier than your opponent hitting a double bowl in the first one, but boom goes the dynamite there for Stacey Shelton.
And that's really, smart strategy there. Save the bull for the actual game.
Fair. Lindsay's doing the same exact thing, almost. Stacey trying to make up for freezing her partner in the last leg. Tina was en fuego in that last one. Just dropped that dart a little bit early. Does find it, though, on dart 3.
Yeah, good loads on in, and the britches are pretty much out and running here. And at this last leg decided to get back to the final and play watermelon and sugar.
Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow.
Heard of them?
I would hope so. They won yesterday in the ladies doubles cricket. Stacey leaves 39 and open out.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Chat,
I'm so
I need to know right now.
I'm
First
so
start for
excited.
Stacey Shelton.
I'm so excited.
Where
I'm
do you
so
throw that
excited.
first
I'm
dart?
so
Open
excited.
in, open
I'm
out.
so excited.
39 left. Please, I need everyone right now to vote on this answer. You have 39 left. Open in, open out. Where's that first dart going? Tina leaves 133, which means the 39 will get a look. We have one answer in there.
9 double 15 for the fans.
Open out, Butch.
Here we go. Trip 13 is the shot.
Now double 13. Now single 18. And textbook. That was the right answer.
Yeah, good stuff there. And you just won't let this go, huh?
It's not me, it's you. Because you're wrong. And you know you've been wrong this whole time. You
I've been
continue to gaslight me, thinking or telling me that you think that the other one's the right answer, and you know it's wrong. But everyone in this chat right now is saying the exact same thing. Straight trip 13.
Right.
Trip 13. Trip
And
13.
what I'm saying is we need to start opening up our perspectives. And
To wrong
Mine.
answers? Right? Is that what you're saying?
Sean,
There are right and wrong answers in this world. That one's ideal.
would you like to hear my response, or would you like
Yeah,
to be
I would.
angry?
I would.
I will tell everybody here right now. Trip 13 is the correct shot. But there is another shot that I would debate is equally correct when you go two singles, like a single 19 and a single 20, because again, your whole goal is to just get it closed out and get it done. There's an open out. It is easier to hit a big single sometimes than it is to find a triple segment. If you fall into a 4, then you have to go like for like a 15-16 or 11-20. In this,
You mean a
situation.
single?
What I'm saying is that it's an opportunity to hit in 2 darts. Nice and easy, and a higher percentage shot. All I'm saying is that trip 13 is correct, and I would always tell someone to shoot trip 13, but that 19, going for 2 big singles, is equally correct. That is all I'm saying.
If something is correct, that means that everything else is incorrect.
That is not true.
You can't have an equally correctness.
Yes, you can.
Yes, no,
you
you
literally can't. Do you teach kids? Because I swear to God, they're in
We'll
trouble.
be right back,
Those
maybe,
kids are in
right after
trouble.
this.
Help those gosh darn. I still see you guys debating in here. First off, Bear, appreciate you backing me up in the corner. Just to answer a couple of these things while Sean's not here to talk over me every single time I try to defend my case here. I'm not saying that Trip 13 is wrong. And it is the safest possible shot in the sense that you're right. There is no bustability there compared to if you go to like a 19 and a 20 there where you can have chances to bust. But if you look at it, right, there's opportunities. If you hit a single 4 on 39, then you're going to be. I'm talking to because chat's we're still arguing over here, and chat is having a hold. Sean, walk away.
All right, Doug and I are going to do an interview.
Okay, guys, hold on. Just let me finish my thought here real quick, and I'll set up your interview right away. I promise.
Don't even finish it.
Just hear me out. And the reason why I say the bustability, here's the whole thing. Is that you can go up and have these opportunities, and if you go up on 39, you hit a single 4, then you're at 35. Awkward, right? Because now you're going to go to a single 15, single 20, and do the same thing you would have done anyways. If you hit a single 6, then you're at 33. You're in a situation where you can hit 2 singles because you have to go triple 11. Single 11 does not leave you another single. All I'm saying is that there's an equally valid way to hit 2 big singles And that both routes are correct. And the whole reason this argument even started is because someone did go single 19, single 20 and hit it in 2 darts. And that's all I'm saying. Go trip 13 if you want, but stop arguing people that want to go single, folks. That's all I'm saying. It's about hitting 2 big singles. Let's all just take this respectfully. I'll see you guys in just a moment when this final gets underway.
Welcome back, everybody, to Niagara Falls for the 4th tour stop of the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira, and this is the finals of the women's doubles 01 301 freeze, open and open out full bowl. We have Stacey Shelton and Tina Rousseau of the Berg Britches taking on Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow of Watermelon and Sugar. They were also your champions last night in the women's cricket doubles, trying to double dip in that fun way as the queen seat holder here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to debate the fact that Watermelon and Sugar are just on odds favorites, right? You expect them to win. And right now, the Pittsburgh team just needs to do their best to try to prove everyone wrong. I know Lauren Ivers did already prove that possible by doing it to Maria in the singles. Otherwise, she would be on for a pretty much perfect run. I think she ended up also first place in trips last night. I'm going to confirm that fact now.
Yeah, I believe Maria won trips last night. We can just speculate. No reason to just check it out or anything. Again, it is the freeze rule here. 301, open, open, open. So, absolute team game. Tina has been very hot when it's going hot, and she's been not when it's been not.
Well said there.
Thank you.
And Maria did win in trips last night with her team of Jason Barlow and Ryan Blakeney. So, yeah, very solid team, and makes sense that they got the results that they did.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, otherwise would be perfect, but of course Lauren did complete by winning that singles, and that was awesome to see personally. And we actually just had a little chat with her, and looking forward to you guys being able to see some of these interviews here soon. Look out on our BullShooter YouTube and Facebook. We've been putting out content left and right.
Good darts from Stacy. She's staying out in front here on this first leg, that's for sure. Maria has put on a sweatshirt. And it's just going low here. Trying to play that freeze rule. I know 21's not a typical leave that you would do, but in the freeze, it definitely makes sense. 176 points as a combined score. So that means Tina's already frozen before she has frozen her partner before she throws these darts. And then Kelly has a chance to make up whatever Tina does not. Now that's not bad. Nice low ton.
Yeah, all the entirety, to re-summarize there, is the entirety of leaving 21 was make sure that Kelly has the easiest time freezing possible.
67 is what she needs.
67 points, that is.
Yeah. Like she needs to score at least 67 points, not leave at least.
Correct. So 89, less than 89 is that target line there.
Bullseye here would tie that up. Needs the bull.
Big bull for the freeze, or else Stacey Shelton will have an opportunity to take the first leg on the board.
Oh, she threw a great dart, just unlucky. Stacey does have full reign at this. 18 bullseye. Should be the route.
Here's the bull.
Double 16. Oh, no.
Doesn't go, and it might be costly. Tyler Hensey calling for the trip 7 for the fans. I don't think we're getting trip 7.
I think we might, actually. We definitely got to look at that. Single 14 does go.
It's always scary with the trip 7 just because it's so. It feels like when I'm going for 19s, I'm hitting trip 7s.
Yep.
And vice versa. So a little scary, but Watermelon Sugar puts themselves in match point in this final. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, championship point, so to speak.
So Stacey Shelton did miss 2 game darts there. Is going to need to recover in this one, and that's not the start she needed. Only getting 5.67 points per dart.
not the start that Maria is typically used to. So now Rousseau, a chance to run a little bit. Again, has been so good at times. Those are just so unlucky. Wire, wire, wire. They fell into good double-digit scores, though. Usually when Maria struggles, Tebow picks it up right away. Yeah, they've been great partners in that exact situation.
Yeah, solid shot there from Kelly, and that's what makes a good dynamic, right? You're trying to find the partner that can really support you, really bring out the best of your darts, the best of your game, and that's what they're doing right there. Is just having fun, and really, I wouldn't say while neither of them are necessarily mentoring each other, they're definitely doing a little coaching along the way and making sure both players are at the best of their abilities. As the sweatshirt has come off, folks.
Yep.
Good looking jersey though. I like that pattern.
Is surprisingly bright in contrast to the sweatshirt.
I had a conversation with Drake Schreiber from Flight Faction, jersey designer himself, and I asked him, I was like, so when you see other companies' jerseys, what do? You like spit on the ground or something? He's like, oh, if they're good, I'll say they're good. And if they're bad, I'll say they're bad.
Oh, that's a good last start from Tina. She's going to be frustrated. Does not leave a finish. And Kelly already on 194 will most likely leave that finish. Does so already. And then some. Yeah, again, we know trip 18 would be the typical shot. And she knows that too, but in the freeze rule, bullseye is always the go-to.
Daisy real frustrated after that first start. Had to do a full walk-off there. Was not happy with the last couple of darts in this game. Tries to course correct, but doesn't leave a finish. 177 should not go, so just go right at the Bulls.
Be a lot cooler if she did go for it, though. She did. And again, it's because she's a player that can and has hit that.
Look at Stacey and Kelly. They're jamming out, sharing headphones. I'm sorry.
That's
I
so
just
adorable.
love opponents playing
Yeah.
in the final, having this level of camaraderie. I can spell that word and I can barely say it.
What about for $1 million? Would you be able to spell it?
IT.
That's a no.
That's not what you asked. 88's the shot here for Kelly.
All right, I get it now. All right, here we go. 88's the shot here for Kelly.
That's what I said.
No, that's what I said. Double 19.
For the match.
And she pins it. Kelly Tebow. Maria Carley, your champions of the 0-1 doubles for the ladies. They have mixed doubles remaining, and that's all as we head on over to the third place match of the pro side, correct?
That is correct. This is what we were looking at here, as they are just finishing up, and I believe they're currently 1-0 Can-Am in this matchup, and it is just race to 2 in the loser's side. So if Can-Am gets it, it will be done and dusted. So we'll go ahead and just stay right here and try to finish calling this one. I know it's not the most ideal view, but hopefully you guys don't mind. We'll try to see how tight we can make this one here, huh? Mostly because I can't really read scoreboards too well.
That's really good, actually. Yeah, we'll take that.
There we go. And we had them play just outside the bullpen, so the ladies had the full area for the final, of course. And so right now, Can-Am is in a little bit of trouble in this leg, as Jason Barlow is going to go up there and try to leave a finish, but with his partner back at 370, it's going to be a little bit of a tough situation knowing that they have to survive darts from Darcy now at 1-2-1.
I actually really love the fact that you get to see the darts fly through the air here.
Yeah, I really don't mind this for a little change up. Not too bad if I do say so myself.
If you do say so yourself. If you do say,
You say so
yourself.
myself.
Nice little ton there from Haas. Ryan way back on 370. Looking down. Oh, drags the third one over. You can tell just having himself a rough leg.
We saw him earlier. He's kind of having a little bit of a rough day, I would say. Especially compared to, I think it's just a little gas from winning trips last night as well, and having a good run in the Pro-Am. I think he's just a little gassed. And that's okay.
Doesn't have to do anything tricky here. It doesn't need to do the 11 for bullseye.
57 for 4.
Exactly what he does there.
In freeze format, I just prefer that shot.
I'm
every
okay
time.
with it.
And otherwise, I'm obviously usually going the 11 for bull or a couple of the other alternatives depending on where the game is at.
Barlow just can go low. He is frozen.
Hasn't stopped him before. I don't think
That's fair. You're not wrong, actually. That's a great point.
But of course, being up 1-0, I don't think he has any intention of doing that in this position.
Yeah, Ryan right now is having major nightmares from the fact that he froze him already. He's like, I hope I don't freeze him. I hope I don't freeze him again, because that was miserable for me.
That's one of the funnier parts about playing freeze rule is if your partner does take it out when frozen knowingly so, it definitely makes you feel some kind of way. You're like, man, they really want me to know that I'm the reason we lost.
Exactly. But at the same time,
well said, Sean. As we got double 6 there from Darcy. Sean is rebooting. It's like the Windows XP like loading screen right now. Like the spinning wheel, and you're going doo, 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 doo. I think what he was trying to say, if I'm going to extrapolate what I think Sean was thinking, is that Barlow also did not mean it in any disrespectful way with the freeze. But it's also just one of those things, especially when you have partnerships and like league. Any of my league players that have freeze in their leagues know that sometimes you do that to your buddy to kind of get them a little riled up in the good sense to try to stay fired up. And there was absolutely no disrespect, and you saw that there was all laughs and all jokes when that happened earlier. But won't happen here, as this is the last leg decided to get to the finals.
most likely won't happen here. Again,
True.
Barlow will do it if he feels like it's.
I don't think he would in this scenario, because it's one thing to be down 2-0, or sorry, 2-1 in a match that was pretty heavily favored in the gunpowder the other way. This is a neck and neck match, if you ask me, on paper. And simply put, too many things can happen in a doubles format. I wouldn't expect to see that again. I think that was a one-time affair.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just thinking of this now. Obviously, you're not going to do it now or anything like that, and it does not help at all because it won't be in the situation ever again. So I don't even know why I'm telling you. But if this ever happens again, you could always just cut right to there, right? Like with the player cam, like make that the player cam.
Oh,
Goes
yeah.
right off there, and then just use these two.
We've done that before. So before we started having 2 stream boards,
Yeah.
I used to basically have 1.5 stream boards.
Oh,
and,
cool.
Used all my cameras to basically kind of make it look like it was a stream board.
That's fair.
I've done that before.
Elmer is so good, he doubled it in twice.
Furthermore, I mean, I don't disagree with you in the sense that I personally would never in a competition do that. I just don't think that there was any intention behind it.
Right.
Now, that interpretation is entirely valid, though, especially if you're in Ryan's shoes. So who knows? I just know for a matter of, well, if we're playing the game of statistics, if you're frozen in a game, you lose that. The first team to freeze the other typically loses 90% of the time. It is extremely hard because almost always the person that is frozen never gets to actually shoot for their out again. It's the person that did the freezing that has to now somehow get back into the game and then hit said finish. And that's requiring usually 6 perfect darts. That's all I'm saying. And then Brandon Perez, my favorite Las Vegas dart shooter. I've taken 170 out twice in the same leg in league when I was frozen. Yep.
Yeah, in league play, sometimes for the freeze, it does not lose you to leg, it just busts. In tournament play, it is a lose of the leg.
Yeah.
And sometimes,
Well, no.
and sometimes
it depends on league.
players don't realize that when they do it.
That's also valid. I will say, as someone that plays League with Kenny Doyle, Austin Braswell, we take out frozen shots if someone's frozen. Let me rephrase that. They do when I freeze them. It's more realistic to the scenario.
Like just as
but
punishment?
Again, that's League play.
Yeah.
We're playing to qualify for other tournaments by games played. We're not trying to play for the prize money of said league, because I usually play in PPD leagues, which, again,
Yeah,
is all
we get you.
for other events.
180 will leave a finish. So will a 171. Or 177. So 174. Whatever I'm talking about. Anyway, back to the match.
Sean Green, professional
Haas.
darts commentator.
Stepping up. 3 p.m. on a Sunday now. All right.
That's fair. We're making you work today, Sean.
That's okay. I've enjoyed every second of it.
Me too, buddy. Watermelon and not watermelon and sugar. That was the other team. Watermelon sugar. Jason Barlow. Gonna go ahead and get low, get low, get low. Finds a 101 as the leave.
There's some cars parked illegally right there. So, you know.
RC wants to go ahead and get a little bit more juice on this one and does find that trip 19. Beautiful last dart here. And unless there's a crazy error from Ryan or Haas, you expect 101 to have an opportunity and then 56.
What's a big moment? Ryan's got to do something. And that's not bad. The last start was not bad. But there's an opportunity.
Needs to get below 61 here is the target line for a freeze. The 140 will not be enough.
Yep.
You have to basically hit the 180 or some combination of sorts. So
actually, if you would have gone treble 20, you would have gone bullseye under a 3.
you could have.
Yep. Because that just isn't enough to freeze.
Not much you really can do on a shot like that. You just shoot the 20s and hope you get an opportunity. 101 is the look here, though.
Smart dart to get rid of the 1 first. Tops. Oh, he misses it.
And Ryan can't believe it in the background. He threw his hands up on his head, kind of walked away.
Yeah, it wasn't in like a I'm angry at my partner. It just
No,
it looked good.
It looked good.
Missed. Oh, nobody misses double 4. Especially if you're Batman.
Still true, and then you can see a little look of disappointment for Ryan and Jason, but they're also happily shaking hands with their opponents, and it looks like we're going to be having a final here, folks, as the team of Bossat has made it back to play We Bowl Out here, a team that has, in fact, not bowled out. So give us just a moment, folks. We'll be back to the action in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Shedd, joined by Sean Green.
Ew.
Pro Doubles Finals coming up next.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour in Niagara Falls, New York. This is the Pro Doubles 01 Finals, and it features Doug Boehm and Mike Porterfield taking on Darcy Trenholm and Elmer Dart Knight and Haas. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, it has been an absolutely fantastic weekend. This has been a fantastic tournament, and it comes down to the perennial favorites heading into the tournament versus one of the teams that has performed well all weekend long.
Yeah, we knew going into this that it was going to be a tough one to try to best the team of We Bull out, and that's why we started with that Can-Am match of the Jason Barlow and Ryan team, which ended up falling in 3rd place to Boss Hat. So we kind of saw it early on and realized the precedent that it would have. And simply put, as long as We Bull out stays focused, they're going to be favorites here. Darcy did phenomenal. Haas has been the question mark.
Well, at times. But at other times, Elmer's been fantastic in every way. He just isn't wearing a backwards hat, and I think that's costing him right now.
I would have to agree with that. You can also see the perfect in there from Mike Porterfield, finding the 160 to get things going.
He does already have a 9er this weekend, but it was off stream, so it does not count.
Does not.
Here is the man with no name.
Doug Boehm. Did have a little interview with Doug and Mike. You did. It seems like you guys were having some fun time talking and giving them some stuff while also getting some good insights.
Yeah, it's tough because when you interview like actual friends, it ends up just becoming like nonsense at a time. It's hard to do a very serious interview when you do nothing but be non-serious with these guys. Sorry about that, folks. Back to the action here. Mike Porterfield is on the perfect 9.
Yeah, we had to step away there for just a quick moment and subs back at the right time here, just in time to jinx it because you said it out loud.
Well, I mean, you got to let the people know.
They know. And they know who to blame now if this doesn't go. Darcy going to go up and take his requisite turn as well. But with Haas sitting way back there anyways, doesn't matter if Darcy hits a grid shot. I mean, he's still going to. He still needs to.
It matters
he's going
to him.
Hits a 180.
All right, Mike Porterfield.
161 is the shot here. What a shot this would be, Sean.
Treble 20, treble 17, double bull.
We bull out.
It's on. It's on. Bullseye. And he missed it by a mile.
Oh, come on. I thought you guys bull out around here. Oh, terrible. I thought we were going to get one. We got one dart away from getting a 9-darter.
Yeah, you got a little froggy there on that 9th dart.
Oh, what an attempt it was, though.
And that would have been his 2nd time in his life doing that, by the way. The first time was on Friday.
Was it really?
Yes.
It's incredible.
So he's never done it on the split bull double out, double in, double out.
104 can't go. It is frozen, so it's
Yep.
just going to get brought all the way down, looking for about 100 points on the turn.
Just call the other team Mr. Freeze.
That's good.
I think you viscerally said that out loud.
It's all the way down to 2 there, so making sure there's no room for error. Mike Porterfield at a pedestrian 50.44 points per dart in split bowl.
Could have been cooler. Tops. And he does take it out in 11.
Effectively missed one dart that leg. And showing whether the seat holders against this team is the team in which they played is starting to get some bows there from Bane.
Yep. 1-0 lead here for We Bowl Out. 2 legs away from the title.
That's what makes it absolutely lethal, though, playing teams in the pro doubles, especially when you play a team like Doug and Mike, is just how explosive that they can really be and that their floor is so high up.
Yep.
It's not very much a low floor. Darcy and Haas have done very similar levels of high performance, but the floors have been a little bit fluctuated.
Doug does recover on dart 3 after getting in on dart 1. It's the important part in this double in, double out. Elmer in as well. More than capable of doing just all of this and more. Mike went 8 into the perfect last leg. Can you do one better this leg?
You know, I would like him to. I think that's a lot of pressure. But pressure makes diamonds. This is the diamond in the rough. That last start was a single 20.
So he's human after all. And Batman is going to step up. 426.
Batman.
Darcy with a 180.
Darcy's been phenomenal the whole day, and really the whole weekend.
Yep.
Really proud on him. There is, he's one of those shots where you know he's good, but you don't really realize that he can be this good. He does find the 1, 2, 3 though.
Count him on up.
So this is a pretty good leg across the board, of course, favoring Darcy and Haas at the moment, given the position. As long as Haas does some consistent scoring here, which he seems like he's keen to do so, they're going to be all right. 64 is a little bit lower than intended, but it's enough to not really be worried about any potential freezing yet.
Mike unable to find it on dart 3. They're all in the pretty much the same area. Another trouble will leave a finish. Doesn't do it. Doug just going to try to hit a 180 here. Leave 101.
I think that's going to be the intention. I doubt he's going to do any move-offs here. Does leave the 141.
Blew it on dart 3 without lighting the fuse.
Someone yelled no name 180 in the background there. Good cover shot. Not bad from Haas, but
Yep.
Porterfield is going to be on the prowl. Trying to leave a 116 on the turn. We'll settle for a 156 though. Will not leave a finish there.
Nope.
Does still keep up with the scoring, leaving it to the A players, and especially Doug Bain being out in front at the 141.
You just pretend that he's on a 9.
We'll lie. We can just clip out this one portion, okay? So we're just going to act like it's the whole 141, okay?
Even though it makes no sense for the format. All right, Doug Bain stepping up.
On for the
141.9.
On for the 9 at 141 here. Ignore everything else you see on the screen. We're definitely telling the truth. Finds the trip 20 over to the 19s. And no, he pulls it. The 9 is 9. Don, you okay, buddy?
The 9 is 9.
You like that?
The 9 is not. Is for not? I don't know.
That was what I was trying to go for, but I failed German. Because I took Spanish.
You said the 9 is no. It doesn't really make sense.
It kind of makes sense.
You know,
Does tee up 40?
if something kind of makes sense, the definition, it doesn't make sense.
No, it's called extrapolating. Just like 19 and 20.
No. All right. Finish is there, but Mike Porterfield's just going to try and leave double 8. And at the very least, freeze. Oh, boy. Needs the triple and doesn't get the freeze. Darcy has a look.
Darcy's going to take this look, too. Take this one apiece right here.
First start's important, and that's why.
Wow.
Oh, recovery.
Can he hit it?
No,
does
he's
not.
on the outside.
He's had his pose ready to go and everything.
Oh, Dougie, Doug.
3 darts to get you to match point here for Doug Bain.
Shows off the belt buckle real quick. He's going to ask his partner, what should he do here? It's tops, Doug.
Hasn't moved. Same
Still
with steel
talking.
tip.
Yep. Trying to go double-double.
Thought it was in. Has to walk off the line here.
Good news, Doug. Nobody misses double 4.
You guys are curious. They're playing the Pokemon theme song out there right now, which is incredible.
Gotta catch 'em all.
It's you and me. This is our destiny.
This is on for
I
Elmer.
chose you and you chose me.
Not anymore.
Pokemon.
Oh, boy. Wow, there's flat, and then there's that. Treble 15 leaves 38. Mike, 136.
Needs to get this below 29.
He's done that. Double 8. Big dart from Mike Porterfield, and he gives it a roar.
That kid ate his Wheaties today. He is hitting everything that he's aiming at right now.
2-0 lead now for we bowled out.
There's flat, and then there's that.
Right, which is good.
Solid 116 in for Darcy, but Doug's going to try his best to best it. Will
gonna
not be
to
able
do
to
that.
best it.
Does leave the 409. Elmer needs to get in on dart 1. Why is... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
He didn't even look at the screen. Doug didn't realize that he didn't his last start didn't register and didn't flip over. They accidentally scored Doug some points too, though.
No, it didn't. It burnt. It outsided it.
It did?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah, this is important. If you are a player playing in a tournament like this, and this applies to almost any tournament, Steel Soft, any other tournament, you have to validate the board state before throwing. That is so crucial. You just take a look at the screen, make sure it's right, make sure things are where they're supposed to be. If in Steel Tip that happens and you throw your darts, well, that's now the new game state.
Yep.
That's how that works there. That's how it would work here.
And unfortunately, we don't know if dart 2 or 3 actually would have registered a double,
Like
potentially.
slapped as a double, yeah. Very costly error.
Potentially. It's not like one of them stuck in it. So that's a 180 from Doug Bain.
None of them stuck, but now you just have doubt that you wouldn't have had otherwise.
Haas doesn't. He doesn't even know what happened.
Haas is doing his own thing. Is recovering well, right on the wire on that second dart. Last one got flicked down just a little bit here. If Porterfield does what he has been doing, this is going to be a little dangerous. This is moments where he typically collects a big round to put the pressure on the freeze. Facing the adrenaline dump after the last celebration, though, I think.
Yeah, he'll take the 83.
Who wouldn't? Except maybe Doug. He would want more than 83.
Mike probably didn't like it.
No, but that's the bed he made for himself, and now he's sleeping in it.
Them the house rules.
Dim the rules.
Dart Knight leaves 150.
Doug and Mike need to work together to hit some big shots here and put all the pressure on Haas to do the same. You don't want to give Darcy a look. He's just due for a big one, you feel.
Doug leaves the 104, where he will go 18 bullseye.
Because we bowl out.
Yes, they do. Haas is going to unfreeze. As he does exactly that. That's a 180 from Elmer. Iron Mike try to follow suit. 140 will do. But the 150 is going to get a look here to stay in this tournament, potentially. By the way, I'm going to put money on the fact that Doug goes 18 bullseye. Now, if he misses the 18, that's not obviously anymore.
Darcy did just try to stay up there. Probably could have focused more on teeing up in this given scenario. That's okay.
For the title. He did not.
Over to the 17s. And then back to the double 16. 3-0 win. A very dominant performance from Wee Bull Out, which they do not.
They never did.
Not once. Very disappointing. But great run, and it was seriously great to see an almost 9. The real one was hit by, well, Mike Porterfield. Just not on stream.
Great, great darts from Doug and Mike. It's one thing to be the favorites heading into a tournament. It's another thing to then get the job done and to do it in a dominant fashion. They only lost 1 leg total.
And now they both have their spots into the invitational shootout locked away and ready to go. So them, Don Stewart, Lauren, keep doing that.
It's okay.
All getting their spots here at this stop. Some welcomed additions to that very, very tough and increasingly strong field.
Yeah, and don't worry, folks. We're going to have the finals. And
yeah, it looks like we're getting the finals here.
Yeah.
So should be ready as soon as that match is done. It's going to be a little bit of a break here, guys, just because I believe they are just now starting that third place match. And then the finals will play in the stream board here for our final match of coverage. Sounds good. What do you think?
sure.
Yeah, darts. We'll be back.
Welcome back to Niagara Falls, New York, for this, our final match of the 4th tour stop, the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi. Nick, I just want to say thank you so much for having me this weekend. It's been an absolute pleasure. We got Seth Smith and Spratt taking on B-Mac and Rob. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match, and it's a pleasure to have you here with me calling some great games and having some good times indeed, as it's been fun covering our tour along and just getting all these memories made, man. I mean, that's all it's about, is not just making them for ourselves, but making them for other people. It's just phenomenal. I'm looking forward to this. This should be a good time.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting matchup, all right? It's Sunday, fun day. And sometimes that is taken to heart on the fun aspect of the Sunday Fun Day. Both these teams are the exact same finals as the men's cricket finals. Seth Smith has been a phenomenal dart player all weekend long. 5-on-1, open in, open out. Freeze is the format here. Race to 2.
Yeah, it should be a pretty good standard that we're going to be looking at here. Seth Smith and Spratt were absolutely electric. Law and BMAC were playing really solid. Admittedly, BMAC's trying to gain his composure right now, knowing that this is going to be a tough final here, I would imagine.
Yeah. Listen. He's shaking his head at bowls. It's because of like how it feels. You know, everybody's been there, done that. You know, you just know how that feels of like, well, thank God that one went in. It's never the best feeling in the world. Our Burke is watching from Texas. Thank you so much for watching with us. Says good luck, Spratt. Devin, it's not all over yet. Hopefully you're still here. Larry Winger says safe travels, Nick.
Yeah,
it must
thank
be
you. Thank you.
I must be just nothing. Still Larry? That's
Sean, safe travels to you too, buddy.
Nope.
Do want to remind you guys, anybody that's still here watching along with us for some great darts in our finals match here. We have 2 different regional stops that are going to be slated here in January, and a couple more that are about to get announced here in this off month coming up. January 10th through the 12th will be in Houston, Texas, and I do believe I can say that we'll also be in San Antonio, Texas, sometime I believe in February is what we're looking at there. Then we have the Pennsylvania BullShooter at the January 31st to February 2nd, a fan favorite BullShooter. I know we're pretty much all but set to announce the Nebraska BullShooter as well. So starting to leak out all of this information here. And there's a handful of others, including the Washington BullShooter that we're looking at as well.
That's amazing. And it sounds like you don't need to hire any more commentators. I'll be there for all of them. Thank you for inviting me.
Nope.
Oh, listen, you know darn good and well that I am at least top 3 favorite commentator that you work with.
On this tour? Or in general?
General.
Jen Mounts, number 1. It's Jen Mount. And then after Jen Mounts, it's probably Jen Mounts. And
Yeah,
then
you can't even think of a second or third person to put in front of me. That's how much I know that
And
it's
third,
me.
it's Jen Mounts.
Yeah, exactly. Good talk. I just love being proven right.
Ryan Blakeney in the chat, stirring the pot.
Ryan Blakeney goes, BMAC's an amateur? What a bum, am I right, Sean Green? Of course, Ryan was an amateur this weekend as well and dominated. He played in the pro event today, and they did extremely well. And, man, for how much gravity BMAC is facing from time to time, he is shooting way too well for that, like almost grossly well. That's what's happening there.
Yeah. Does he give a little hello to the fans back at home, it seems? Having some fun.
Yeah. Law's Masonry, which right now is BMAC and Law, obviously. They are the one loss side, so they will need to double dip if they're going to win this match. DFD is your king seat holder. They just need to win 2 legs. And big hat trick from Seth Shade.
Seth Smith.
Dang it.
But that was close enough, trying to throw some shade over there.
Seth, I'm so sorry, man. And I'm also, what the? BMAC is,
I'm not a fan of this. I'm going to be honest. This is a final.
as long as it's a final, I mean, he's frozen, okay?
He is frozen.
But it's
that's
the
a
idea
bit
that,
much.
yeah, it was a waste of time. Funny. And do whatever you want. But
Again, there's a way to have some fun at the board, and then there's a way to be respectful and have the same fun.
that's fair.
I will say, I mean, I hopefully these guys know each other pretty well, but
They do. Yeah.
even then, I don't know about that. That was a lot.
Trip 17, trip 17. Trip 17, trip 17. Sprat takes out leg number 1. 1-0 score line.
Or DFD getting it there. So BMAC to get things started here. Not going to throw under the leg this go.
Well, again, he's still shooting so well. I mean, it's just unconscious.
Well,
Hat trick to get us started.
He's an extremely talented player, and I do like Brian McConnell quite a lot. I definitely think it's just having a little bit of that Sunday fun for sure.
Oh, but I mean, yeah, there's being a goofball, and then there's overdoing it like he did with the underleg throw. Because let's be honest, it can hit the screen, it can crack something, it can hit the windows that
Fall
are right
underneath
there.
the camera tripod, a
It
whole
can
different
get
thing.
lost forever.
And your opponent's sitting on a finish waiting to throw.
That's true too. Now that being said, Sprat literally just looked at Seth and just goes, like, without breaking any type of
Look at
facial
the
expression.
body language there on Seth and Sprout. I mean, they have their headphones in. They're
Yep.
listening to their music. This is their second finals appearance. They're locked in, and they know what they have to do. And if anything, that gave them more motivation to hit said out. Again, we talk about giving your opponents tells of your emotional state. It's also just giving them motivators when something crazy does happen. And there you can see a little bit haywire on the Bulls, but does collect on the last there. BMAC giving up a little bit of advantage knowing that Sprat did hit the hat on the open. Of course, more than likely BMAC will be the first one on a finish in this current game state that we're seeing here.
Sorry, I'm shaking my head because I just got notification. Luke Lidler is the champion of the Grand Slam darts. 16-3.
Oof.
Against Martin Lukeman.
Yeah, we expected the Ando Littler match to kind of
Be the final, and it was 16-15 was the final score.
effectively the final. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate that it ended in that direction. You'd like to see it a little bit closer than that, you know.
Rat still perfect.
Back-to-back hat for the seat holders. BMAC needs to leave a finish and needs to hit whatever finish he does leave here, because if not, Sprat's going to be set up for the 10. You just know.
Does leave a finish.
153 is not ideal because it's just not a bull first finish, but I do agree with the shot selection there overall. You still have to leave a finish like that.
Seth doing his job. That's enough.
Yeah, that one kind of got away from him just a little bit there,
More than enough.
but more than enough. Lillard was down 2-0 and then ripped the 15 straight.
That's even gross. That's even grosser.
Gives you hope at the beginning that
Holy goodness. That's so disgusting.
good shot there from Law.
Not that shot, the Luke Lidler thing. That was a great shot from him.
That was a solid shot. Sprat here just going to make sure to try to leave the 10 if possible, but as long as he leaves a finish, he'll be okay.
You're going to take the look at the... He does, and he hits it! He's on the tenor.
This would be for the win. If 153 doesn't go, they're going to get a shot at 50 here.
Oh, this would be something that BMAC would do, spoil the perfect game.
Playing a game of spoiler.
He went for the bull instead.
Didn't even attempt it there. Was maybe playing for an outside freeze chance. I don't like that, though.
Well, you know what? Not with Seth. I don't like it.
That there does go ahead and hit a low ton. Pretty much tighten the spread up here.
Hat trick from Law, though, does freeze. Not going to happen.
No freeze in play. Spratt wants to win it here. Does not want to leave anything to chance. The middle bit for Spratt and Smith.
Or perfection in this format. And the title.
Perfect 10 dart leg indeed. Spratt for the bull.
With the family and friends watching along.
Has to take a moment to recompose here. Gonna have to shoot at a double at some point in this throw now. Or a single if you hit a trip 9.
And he does take it out for the title. Great job.
Hadouken!
Well done.
There you go. Well, that will actually conclude it there, and you can see he is hype
That's
on
great.
that one. And congratulations to DFD for a flawless final there. Was now a pedestrian 12-darter instead of a 10-darter. Lame. But, absolutely incredible stuff. And indeed here. And that will pretty much do it here for our coverage in Niagara Falls. And Sean, what was your thoughts about being out here?
It's wonderful people. It's a great venue. It's a great location. It's unique in that regard. It was absolutely fantastically run. Huge shout out to the tournament staff who do the hard work so that we can sit back here and treat ourselves to just a whole bunch of fun and great times interacting with all of you that were watching along with us. Can't tell you how much we appreciate it. It has been a blast. I hope I get the invite back to the team shortly, like sooner rather than later. But until then, be careful because you have to see me again next weekend.
I do.
Yeah, not everyone else does, but
just a reminder for the BullShooter Tour, our next confirmed stop is in Houston, Texas. That's January 10th through the 12th. And then Pennsylvania, January 31st through February 2nd. Be on the lookout during this off month. We should be confirming some of those mystery stops that we've been talking about there. So just be on the lookout. And Sean, it's been a pleasure calling games with you as always. Had a good time with you in Rockford. Had a good time with you here. I'm sure in New Orleans, you and I will be perfectly out of trouble the whole time. Should be great.
I'm telling you right now,
I'm
eating a lot of food next weekend.
That is true.
A lot of, you know what's better than a crawfish dinner?
2
crawfish dinner.
You know what's better than 2 crawfish dinner?
No, you can't.
Subscribing to the BullShooter Sports Network.
Yes.
Do appreciate all you guys, and of course, thank you all for your love and support. That will do it for us here, and have a good
Boom
night,
goes
everybody.
the dynamite.
No, we're done with that. We're done with
Boom
that.
goes the BullShooter.
There we go. Have a good night.